Good morning, Ryan. Good morning, Benji, Angie, your wife's boyfriend, Kirk, Jafar, Chaz, CJ, Amir, Tegan, Binky. Good morning. Burr, baby, burr. Good morning, Azul. Good morning, Guacata. Good morning, Hutch. Good morning, Paul. Morning, Ben. Good morning, Omar. Casey, Henry, Adam, good morning. Thomas, K, Goose, good morning. Hope you're all doing well today. Burr, baby, burr. Good morning, Euro Boomer. Good morning, David. Good morning, T. Crone. Nick, good morning, brother. Burr, baby, burr. I'm trying to contain my excitement at this point this morning, as I'm sure a lot of you are on panic's edge as well. Good morning, Nick. Good morning, Inlight Productions. Good morning, Billy. Good morning, Eric. Good morning, John. I'm in a little bit of a panic mode this morning. We should get a pretty decent print right off the bell. Good morning, Dougie. Good morning, Robert. Good morning, Dylan. Good morning, G. Chen. Yeah, this morning's going to be wild, right? We got a few minutes here to welcome everybody in this morning. Good morning, K Goose again. Good morning, Jill. Good to see you. It was one of those wild mornings, right? Without a doubt. Yes, sir, Chaz. Good morning. So this is going to be a giant print, I think. I want to say, there's a few things I got to say here before we get started this morning to everybody out there. First off, good morning if you're just joining us. So there should be some continuation in this. There should be some continuation, I would think, to 47.50. Now, that doesn't mean we don't trade down off the bell and then move to 47.50. Sell for profit. Some people will attempt to take profit right off the bell this morning. So be aware of that. But you will have an added premium spike right off the bell as well. This is when the FOMO typically kicks in. You'll have a 2 to 3 day move. And sometimes they're only 2 days, sometimes they're 3 days. But even within that move, right off the bell, we could sell down briefly to allow more people to get in. We could just green bar it straight up to the top. What that does is leaves a lot of bulls behind. And then they wind up buying, a top. But this isn't the top, though. But we should tag 47.50 today. And we might come back and find support at roughly, what do I have it at? I think it's 46.50. I'll take a look at the chart here in a moment, but I do want you to realize that there are two moves that can be made today, right? We swing high, tag out, because you're going to get FOMOers getting in one way or another. So let's say at the bell we red bar it down. I don't know if I would take the loss. I'm gonna try to sell the bell if I can, but if I get a red bar right off the bell and the premium doesn't kick in, one thing I want all of you guys to realize out there, I gotta get this stuff out here real quick. When we come off the bell, the price of your options won't kick in immediately. It can sometimes take a few minutes, sometimes 5 minutes. The market makers will attempt to get you out of your calls. Now, if we red bar it down and you panic, we will probably head right back up at some point, right? The dip will be bought and we'll ride it up. But if we green bar it straight up, we should go to 47.50. That's the implied move, okay? That's what we think it's going to happen. That's what most of the market thinks will happen, either off the bell or at some point today. Now, we expect to see some support. I'm going to say that support, I think SG put out 4650. I think it's more closer to I would start to look at 46692, but we'll look at the live book map today right off the bell. We'll know where support is off the bell. We'll know if the buyers are kicking in right at the bell. And the thought is that we go to 4750 or in or around there. But as we start, you're going to see short covering. That's you have to know that. And there are certain short covering triggers straight to all-time highs at some point. We looked at those yesterday. Be aware of those. So if you missed yesterday's trading into the bell yesterday and you want to grab a long at some point, you might have a chance today. We might trade down to 46.50. It wouldn't shock me, right? That happens sometimes. So just be honest, or just be aware of that. If, let's say, you take your calls at the bell, take your money and run, and you hope that we trade back to grab one more for another rip. Now, this Vanna trade will end at some point. It's not going to last forever. You want to make sure that you're taking profit before we begin to trade sideways. We also probably will trade down next week into Thursday morning at some point. So, this trade will wrap up. You know that like on Friday, once they'll kill these options at some point between now and Friday. You'll be buying FOMO at some point, either today or if we go down right away this morning, there's a good chance that you can catch a good rip. But if we green bar it straight up right off the bell and you try to grab that top, you're probably going to get caught into thank you for playing type situation, just like the Bears did the other day. So just be conscious of that as we trade this day today ahead of you. There's no reason why we can't just take profit off the bell. Now, I wouldn't take it right at the bell. You got to let the money kick in. It takes a few minutes usually for the legit price to kick in for those calls. You want the buyers to show up. Congratulations, Alex. Good morning to any of you that are just joining us. Good morning, Where We Roam. Good morning, Alex. Konstantinos, good morning. John, good morning. Hut, good morning. RS, good morning. Ryan, good morning. Good morning. Good morning, G. I already said good morning, G. Chem. Omar said good morning. Good morning, Eric. Good morning, Billy. Good morning, Inlight Productions. Good morning, Nick. If I've missed you at all, I don't think I've missed any of you out there. Casey, good morning. Just so you know, you're going to see, you'll see some weird stuff as the bell opens this morning. And sometimes what happens is if we red bar it down, you won't get the premium on your FDs, and then it'll bounce back, and all of a sudden your FDs are worth more money. So you can even add to that pile if we take a red bar off the bell. The target today, if you're anybody out there, the target today everyone's looking for is 4750. Without a doubt, we're above. You remember we talked yesterday about futures will sometimes put us above, right? They'll place us above for the event that's going to take place this morning. We're going to make the look above. We did. CPI numbers were acceptable. The nod came out from the banks. Yada, yada, yada. I don't think we go to 500. I'm not going to mention who, but they said all-time highs this morning. We talked about that yesterday. Do I think we go to all-time highs? No, not unless we see way more call structure at the 500 mark. If we don't see 500 calls, we're not going to 478, 479. We're not going to 480. You have to see the call structure farther out, like 10 points away from where we're actually going. Does that make sense? So if you see 450 puts, you might see 460. If you see 440 puts, you might see 450. Same thing goes on the call side. There's a call wall. There's an absolute gamma strike, it's called, actually, above the call wall. And if you don't have anything out there, we're not going there. Good morning, F1 Fisted. Good morning, Hip Mikey. Good morning, Bloodstuck. Good morning, Lucas. Good morning, Philip. Winky Face, what up, brother? Frederick, how are you? Travis, how are you? PE, Mahesh, GP, John Saparito, Steven, X, Kirk, Alex, Where We Roam. Good morning to everybody out there. If you're listening right now, there's 105 of you on here right now. We have the bell coming up in the next 13 minutes. You guys know exactly what we did into the close yesterday, right? You guys know exactly what we did when we traded it 3 times yesterday for prints all day long. And this is the big boy print, right? This is the big boy print into today. And we were trading this, actually. It's kind of funny. Yesterday, CNBC was claiming something about Monday being a red day. And I'm like, shit, man. We were green on Monday. I guess we're trading a different market than a lot of traders out there. So we had bears making money off the bell on Monday. We had bulls making money on the bell on the close yesterday or Monday. And then yesterday, you had bears making money off the bell, and you had bulls making money on the way back up. So it's been a pretty good run all the way around, right? We're all making money around here. We're definitely trading something different than the rest of the market talks about. And, that's what makes us traders. And this makes you a good investor as well. If you're a stock buyer, being a trader helps you be a better stock buyer, better investor. Good morning to all of you this morning. I'm trying to contain my excitement at this point. Some of you all out there's got to be panicking like myself, right? Got to be. Good morning, Jeremy. Good morning, Jonam. Is it Jonam? Good morning, Felgen. Good morning, Charlie. Good morning, Ritesh. Good morning, Joe. What up, Joe? How you doing, brother? How's that money printer this morning? Good morning, Ricardo. Good morning, Emerson. Good morning, Dejan. Good morning, Mateus. Good morning, Ritesh. Good morning. We already said T-Crone. And Vesqua, my brother. Good morning. Excuse me, I got a sore throat because I've been talking so much. Good morning, WS7Z. Good morning, Jasmine. Good morning, Alexa. Good morning, Tom. Good morning, Zach. Don't worry, you guys can get better at trading. I want you guys, if you guys aren't that good at trading, we talked about it yesterday. I want you to start paper trading this stuff. Joe Donut yesterday said, grab a Webull account. They have paper trading. He said, I told you yesterday, I think or maybe I didn't, but I think the Thinkorswim has paper trading. And just paper trade this stuff. Listen in every day. See where the trades are. Put some money on. I wouldn't put your whole account on. I would say, start with 1 to 5% and make trades and see over the course of 10 trades, are you making money or not? Go back, write a journal of, did I time this right? Did I time my longs, my shorts? Am I catching what I need to catch in this broadcast? Am I setting my support and resistance lines? All that kind of stuff. Yeah, is Chase here this morning? Good morning, Quantum Leak. Good morning, Julian. Good morning, Mellow Yellow. This is Captain Jim James with WSBR Pirate Radio. Good morning, Thomas. Good morning, Willie Smoke. Good morning, Billy Hutch, PET Crowd. Thinkorswim had it on demand. Yep. Good morning, Starlight. Yeah, just paper trade it for a week so you guys can see where we're tagging and making this money. You can also call them and get a version of Bookmap. Yeah, Bookmap is cheap through them. It's a Bookmap light. I think they only do the major indexes, but if you're trading the major indexes with Bookmap, that works. Good morning, Nave. You had a problem this morning as well, putting on the spoofing. The spoofing add-on, I think, only works for futures. So I sent an email this morning to support, and I haven't heard back. The live chat wasn't up and running this morning for me. So just so you guys see, right? We'll have two possible moves here in the next 9 minutes, okay? Yeah, head on a swivel this morning. There's two options, right? We could red bar it straight down to support at around 465. We can call it like 466. We'll know when we look on the live stream this morning on the Bookmap. We'll know where the support is. If the premium and the interest doesn't kick in on your calls immediately at the bell, sometimes bulls will sell out of their position immediately, will bounce, rip higher, and you would have lost out on those calls, either way. You can see right now already you can see some support kicking in just off the bell here. There's a little bit of resistance kicking above. Some resistance above at 471.88. And there's some support. You can see it right up here. So I'm claiming we're going to 475. And right now there's some resistance at 472.37. So be conscious of that. This resistance can disappear once the bell rings this morning. So don't take this as in stone. And so what I'm going to say to you is, we might green bar it straight up. If we green bar it straight up, you're going to see the money kick into your calls. If we don't green bar it straight up, you can take your profit and re-enter the first dip and ride it twice, right? You take the money and run, then you buy the dip and you ride it up. If we green bar it straight off the bell, I would look for where is the resistance going to be up here. Sometimes we'll slam down red bar, slam up red bar as well, and then sell off or go higher. And you could wait that first 2 to 5 minutes or whatever to sell those calls and get some money. Ben Godfrey, VIP subscriber, VIP brother. RC Benjamin, thank you very much for your tip this morning. Ritesh, thank you for your tip. Thank you, Melon. Hope you guys make money this morning. Well, we're making money this morning. I can tell you that for shit sure. We're making money. We got 6 more minutes until the bell. Good morning, Chase. How are you, brother? Yeah, so 4745 is claiming to be resistance. I want you guys to see, though, that just off pre-market, just until we open the bell right here, you can see right here, right? 47487. But even off the bell, it wouldn't shock me to see, you know what you'll see is that you'll see somebody's short and the move went the wrong way for a bank. And so what they'll do is they'll dump it right off the bell, right? They'll sell their own underlying shares in the SPY and across SPX, ES. They'll just sell, right? Creates a quick shot down. They get out of their shorts and then they rebuy their shares cheap. It's this algo-driven, computer software-driven way to not lose in this market. It's how banks don't lose, generally speaking. So be conscious of that right off the bell this morning, that can happen. Oftentimes this has happened to me a million times. I'm so panicky that I'll sell my calls at the bell, will shoot down and then shoot straight north, and I didn't collect all my money. I'm already in 470s and 472Cs. So we're going to print heavy and hard. You know, it's really weird. There's a calculator for it. There's a website called Options Profit Calculator, but it doesn't always work. Or I'll explain it more later after the bell, but it doesn't always calculate the IV properly. It doesn't calculate volume behind those calls. If volume drops off, you'll sometimes miss it. And then also, depending on if the market makers think we're actually going to that price in the time period left, they'll sometimes screw you on those as well. So it's a baseline thought, but it's not always accurate. My wife is going to kick me out. So if you we got 4 minutes left. I want to talk to you guys real quick, okay? So if you are not in any trades right now and you're looking to get into a trade, you're going to be hoping for a dip buy today. You're going to hope to grab something down around, we would hope for at least, let me take a look here and see. You're going to hope for a dip buy down at 469.63. We'll know off the bell. But if you can get a dip buy today, of course you want to get a dip buy. This market's going up. Do I think it's going up to 478, 480? No. Probably 475. 475. So if you can get a chance to get in on that run, do it early. Do not wait to grab 475s for the end of the week, because they'll burn all those calls. And if they're going to print all-time highs, they're probably not going to print them until the 17th. Probably print them like opening of the 17th. They burn all the calls for the rest of this week. They burn all the puts for the rest of this week. It's thank you for playing. We trade sideways. We hit all-time highs, let's say, are close to it on Monday. Then they sell this thing down into Thursday while you're sitting in calls on Monday as a bull. And then they rip it back up on Thursday and then make it go sideways for the spreads that the banks have on Friday OPEX. It'll get wild. It should get wild. I'm not guaranteeing this, but this happens quite frequently on OPEX weeks. It wouldn't shock me if that happened. So you got to be fast, okay? Yeah, I can show you guys Tesla. I'll load it up right now. before the bell for you. And then the moment that it opens, we'll take a look at it, okay? Yeah, we have more buyers than sellers before the opening bell right now. We've got 2 minutes left. I got to open up my my stuff. Hold on. Yeah, so on the close on yesterday, calls were $1.50 each and 68 cents each. So $1.50 on the 470s, 68 cents on the once we rang the bell at 4:15, that's what they dropped to. They were much higher, but I think they were up to like $1.60 or something like that at one point. And then they were 69 cents at the close yesterday. So we're gonna see what happens right now. We're gonna stay on the SPY right now because I know a lot of us are playing the SPY. So I got you guys on that. We'll check on Tesla just after the bell once things calm down. I'll give you guys a quick look. If you guys want to see Tesla real quick. 1079, your target's 1090. Good morning, everybody. We're going to make some money here. Thank you, Felgen, for the tip. Oh, yeah, baby. 255 on the 470s, 253, 118 on the 472s. That's a 400% print right there. We have buyers stepping in on 473C at 70 cents. Just a heads up. Lots of interest at 473C. They're at 70 cents. I might give it a little bit. Now they're moving over to 472C. And there's a lot of buyers right now as well on 470C. And we're ripping right off the bell here. You've got no resistance above. Just a heads up. There's no resistance at 473. That's all minor resistance. You have a little bit of, you had some major resistance before the bell at 472.52. Your next resistance is 473.07, then 473.54. Price target today is 475 or 474.94. $470C is now up to $3. Woo! $1.65 on 472s. Holy shit. $4 on oh yeah. $1.73 on 472s. All right, I'm selling. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of money. Hey, Felgen24, thanks for the tip. You're heading offshore for 2 weeks tomorrow. We'll probably won't be able to trade a lot. Hey, brother, I hope you made some money this week. Thanks for supporting the channel. Make sure you check back in when you get back, brother. How long are you going to be away for? When you're saying heading offshore, are you fishing or are you lobstering? What are you doing? Yeah. Okay. All right. So I'm out of my position now. I can read what you guys are saying. So I took profit. If anybody, I don't know what you guys are doing out there. I took profit right at that pin. Holy shit. I'm in panic mode right now. Yep, so I'm going to put Tesla on for you right now. Let's start with Tesla. I'm in full panic mode. I don't know about you guys. Maybe it's just me. It does look like ping pong this morning on Tesla. By the dippers down below at 10. It's nice to see this right here. You got real nice support forming in Tesla. Remember we had blue sky down here at 1050? It looks like you've got good FOMO buyers stepping in. There are more sellers than buyers right now, but the hero indicator is very positive at this point. The support that you're growing down here is very good to see. Now, one thing to think about today would be, remember we've got these sellers above here, right? You got a swarm of sellers at 1089, 1093, 1100. If you're able to break through this at some point, there could be a major squeeze above 1100. Now, this is your trading zone right now. You are compressing in here, and that usually does lead to a squeeze much higher, or it ends up leading to a sell-off. So just be aware of that as you trade Tesla, that the trading range is compressing. You're watching a squeeze of buyers and sellers right now. So Tesla's on. Yeah, I got the time stretched out now on Bookmap. You guys want it by the second? Maybe that helps out. I got you guys. Yeah, hut. I'll do Diz next. So you guys got all that on Tesla. You can pause the program, go back and read or watch what I had to say about Tesla, and we'll check back in on Tesla today as well. Tesla's compressing, right? Be aware of that. That there is a lot of support here. You do have sellers hiding above at 1088.45. You've got more supply of sellers again at that same spot, 1098. Though it looks like we're compressing on Tesla. We could have a major squeeze so that people can take some profit into Friday. I do want you to be aware that Tesla tends to run before ER. You might already know that. Or if it does run into ER and doesn't sell off, it'll sometimes, after it makes the run, sell off into actual ER. Maybe go back and watch some of you guys probably know that, but if Tesla sells straight off into ER, it'll rip after ER, right? If the run is before ER, the closer that we get to ER, there's going to be a tendency to sell down. So it doesn't surprise me that we could try to force a rip much higher and even squeeze Tesla at some point. I'm in panic mode right now. That was a crazy open. I don't know about you guys out there. I don't need to trade for the rest of the week. And SPY's bouncing on that earlier support. So we're going to look and see if we've got real support here or if we're going to catch that bounce. I did type in Disney, so we'll try to get to that here in just a moment. We'll see if this is a dip buy for SPY. So let's take a look here, okay? Let's see where the dip buy is on the SPY. Looks like it's right here. I mean, it looks to me like the buyers are stepping right in here. There are a lot of sellers here, just to be aware of. There are a lot of sellers here on the SPY. But you do have a positive hero indicator. You have 54. You've got a lot more buyers than sellers. At this point, I would recommend to you that you rely upon some form of traditional charting. If you guys want me to re-enter a trade with SPY with you today, I will. So what I would think would be that we're going to trade back to at least 46874. Possible that we trade back to 46692. Okay, so these banks are going to want a good entry. So we'll see. We'll see if we trade down. I might miss that trade. You could take. I'm not going to do this, but you could place an order right now for some FDs, and then add to that order if we trade way back down to 470, 469.98 or so. You can always dollar cost average in. Your target for today is 475. That is the target for today. Let's take a look and see if it's still there. Maybe it isn't. Look at that. So it has changed slightly. The price target right now, unless something changes, the next price target is only 472.98 and 473.47. So scratch 475 unless we break through this support or this resistance above. Be conscious of this, okay? As you take this trade. There could be some sneaky peek going on in here. There were sellers at 475 and they swooped right down here. Let's take a look at DIZ. Let's see what we can see about DIZ. You've got more sellers than buyers on DIZ right now. You know how Disney goes, right? I used to try to trade Disney. It is not an easy stock to trade. It is often not traded with options. It's traded with actual stock. It's one of the market hedges for the United States. So boiler rooms tend to trade it with physical stock. So they're taking profit right here, right at the bell. This is usual. This is common practice for trading. Disney reminds me a lot of the underlying spider components. Like XLF does shit like this. You kind of have to wait for that major dip and then buy that dip. If you're looking for a dip, we're gonna chart it classically right now, right? Traditionally. And we're looking for two levels for a dip, right? We're looking at for 157 and 156. So let's see if we see any actual support there. See if we see any support down here. There's a little bit of ice down here at 156.97, but the real money's down at 156.15, 155. Right? You think it's done going down? We're probably not done going down until 156.08, maybe 155.11. Be careful of this. And then you want to be seeing where the price target is for the ultimate price target is for Disney. And I like Disney, by the way. It's 180. There's lots of resistance at 160, but that's where the price target is. That'd be a nice ER run too, wouldn't it? 180, like a run up to 180 would be pretty badass. I do want you to also see that if you do break through this resistance here at 161.15, that you could take this next leg up. So there's two ways to deal with this, right? You wait until you get over 161.15. Or you wait for a dip by 150 or 156 or so. Maybe you start to enter 156 and average more in at 150 and with a price target of 160 or even 180 in a call spread. Or you wait until we break above 161 and then you ride it up to 180 with a price target of 180. Let's take a look. Well, yeah, I did reset my computer this just heads up. I reset my computer this morning and I reset my internet this morning. So yeah, I'll check Hood for you. I saw that good news coming out on Hood this morning. Real good news coming out this morning on Chase made a quick $900. Hell yeah, brother. Check Diz for you. Hood had some great. Yeah, brother. FDs are printing fat this morning. Super fat. And I know a couple of you guys out there have been long since Monday bottom. Some of you diamond-handed straight through all 3 days. Straight gangsters. No fear from some of you out there. I need to write a damn NATO story. Robert bought VIX points. Woohoo! So Felgen's on an oil rig. How long is your cycle on the rig? Is it 3 months? Is it 2 weeks? 3 weeks? I had a buddy that was on an oil rig down in Texas. He made a lot of money, but he was a diver. He made a lot of money as a diver, but dude, he got divorced. He had no life, no family. Hell yeah. Good morning, Gina. I'm so glad you made money this morning. Yes, sir, Alex. Let the rest. And that's the thing. You're already in low enough that you can let them ride. RTY is getting a decent rejection off the MAs and EMAs. We'll take a look at a Hood right now, and then we'll take a look at IWM. Yeah, I wonder if they're pinning Russell because of the squeeze that'll take place. It'll squeeze. Jesus, 1679. I guess that was a good buy in Hood yesterday. They had some great news today, right? Something about working from home still. A little positive bump. Yeah, I do want you to notice, though, that the support came up from 1362 to 1388. And you now have some major support at 1520 on Hood. That's a very bullish development for Hood. I do want you to see that if you break above 1890, you could see some serious squeezing on Hood. Like serious squeezing. You might want to pay attention to Hood today, folks. You have more sellers than buyers right now in Hood, but it is primed for, and you guys are seeing that happening all over. You guys are seeing that happening all over. You know what would be neat would be to get a call spread that's way outside the money. It like expires maybe right at ER. That would be interesting. Because if they waited to pull the if they like the panic shorts off, then Hood could go to some stupid number for a brief moment and print spreads. So there's Hood for you. Hood's looking very positive right now, just so you know. Even though there's sellers right here, the structure of Hood has improved overall. Yeah, I'm going to go right back to SPY right now for you. Let me let IWM load. I'll check Tesla again in a bit. Henry's saying that SPY puts. Oh, Winky's saying FCX is up almost $2 today. I love trading FCX, to be honest with you. There is some dip buying going on Disney. I get sucked into FCX all the time. I love trading FCX. I think we talked about a dip buy down below between 40.97 and $40, right? I've got it charted on here. I'm seeing it right in front of me where I said buy the dip between 40.97 and $40. It dipped all the way down to 40.28. It just printed up to $45. Good shout out, Winky. I'll do the Qs next, Ritesh. Yeah. FCX has been very nice. I'll check Roblox for you as well. All right, Zach, I'll talk to you here in just a moment. 14 days offshore, 28 days home. Yeah, that's not too bad of a rotation. That's not too bad. So we're going to look at SPY real quick, okay? We got a problem on the SPY. The problem is that you've got these sellers stepping in up here. You really want to see these sellers up here. So it could mean one of two things. That we're not trading higher until we get more call structure on the SPY. It means that there are some very serious sellers stepping in above at 473. There's some bears out there that are thinking that we're not going to 478. There are some bears out there that are thinking that OPEX is coming and that we're selling down into next week, one way or another. So, and there are some long-term call holders that just want out of their calls so that they can turn bearish. So keep that in the back of your mind as we're trading here. If we do trade up to 473 or 475, you could start to enter 2-week put spreads in the money, maybe add to them up to the 480 mark, just as some protection, some downside protection to OPEX. I find it hard to believe that whatever spreads are out there for this month's OPEX are as high as 478, which would mean that they might trade us down to some more normal level, 465, 470, even if we trade higher right now. Yeah, 14 days. That's not too bad. I like the 28 days home, though. Good morning, Motion. Good morning. Yeah, it was Andy that diamond-handed. Andy was the guy that was out there diamond-handing calls all week long. Paul's saying he's short M2K for how long? For a gap fill, can't build volume above PM high. Yeah, Paul, I agree with you. I'm seeing this. Let me bring up a flow algo right now. Trying to see if, that's the thing is you need to get the bulls. If you want to go higher, you need to see the bulls. Oh, there's some coming in right now. There's some call flow coming in right now. There's some call flow coming in for the 14th. 472 Cs. BA has call flow coming in right now. Heavy call flow in BA. Massive, actually. Disney has call flow coming in. That's a shout out to your wife's boyfriend. February 18th, 165C for 200K. FCK has some call flow coming in. May 20th, 50C. I like that trade a lot. That's a very safe trade. I like that FCK trade. BP pumping this morning. March 18th, 34C, 33C on BP. BP's got massive flow coming in on it. I'm still not seeing, I'm seeing mostly SPY. I'm seeing some SPY calls, a little bit of SPY puts, but it's not what you need to see. There is a February 18th 449 put for $1.7 million. I don't know that is anything more than a hedge. I think that's a hedge. I don't think that is a put. And it's a cheap hedge. So I can't say that. I'm not going to say, yeah, there's another one here too. $2.5 million at 449 on a SPY hedge. IWM hedge. 209. 209 for February 18th. That's for $9 million on that hedge, $5 million on a SPY hedge. But I don't think that these are. Let's take a look at IBM real quick. Something negative might be setting itself up here. When I see hedges when we're heading higher, and we're not at the rock bottom, I'm not as concerned. I don't like seeing hedges that are taken when we're at rock bottom. But we're going to look for we're going to look to see if those buyers are still there on the SPY down at 450. I had some real concern with that. Does anybody know anything that's going on out there right now? Yeah, I'm going to check the cues right now for you. No, you're not gamma neutral. So you're in a volatility. Well, that's hard to say. There's no real such thing as positive and negative gamma. It's a bad describer. Neutral's not a bad way to describe it. We're not in negative gamma. We are not in a volatility zone right now. And we are looking above right now to see if bulls are willing to buy calls. That's the truth. That we're poking above right now in the market, taking a look above to see if there's interest if we go higher. We talked about that yesterday, right? We're going to take a look above. We're going to get past the numbers today, the event today. When's FOMC? I got to check something here, because I have some real concern where we are. Yep. It's not so bad. This should still rip higher. There are calls coming in for DT, Delta, Tango, May 20th, 65C, $2.5 million. BA still has calls coming in on it. Nike, we talked about those Nike calls yesterday. I want you guys to be concerned at this point, okay? I like to see hedging, but... So I'm going to story for you about what you want to see. Yeah, there's some support down there at 380. I want you guys to know that what you like to see is you like to see hedging done. It's a really weird place right here, too. So in the cues, right, the support at 380 has disappeared. There is supply right where we are right now, right? 387.13. We have a sip of water here. The hero indicator is turning slightly negative on the cues. There's SQ calls coming in right now. January 21st, 150C. LCID still has call flow coming into it today, even after yesterday. I got to say something, though, to you guys, okay? Got to get this out. BA is just a straight green bar at this point. It's just going straight to the moon. Might be peaking out here, but there's major call flow still following up with it. I need to talk to you guys about something, okay? I want to take a look at something. I like to see hedging at where we think the top's going to be. Like let's say we trade to 475, we trade to 480, 478, and then you see some hedge buying, and then we melt up further. I like to see stuff like that, right? So we're near top, we're hedging, or we hedge. Then we start to continue to melt up, but at least there was a defined area to take a hedge. And then sometimes you'll see hedging when we are crashing or correcting, like the worst possible time to buy a hedge. It's a trigger for a fund or a bank or a family office that's written into their charter. Like you have to buy it. So if we trigger a 5% sell, you have to buy some protection. What I don't like is that there's sellers above this low. We've got some resistance here right at 473. Why is there no resistance at 475? I mean, there's a little bit of vol in here and some ice above at 475.85, 474.94. There's a little band, but it's not massive. The band above here at 480 is not that strong. Do we see anything at 500 right now? No, we don't see anything at 500. And we still see this buy below here at 450. I'm real concerned here, guys. What you guys let me know in chat right now. What do you guys think? This looks like a setup to me, man. I could be wrong on this, but this looks like a effing setup. Let me know what you think. Because we're ripping right now. SPY is ripping. Like we just pinned right here, right? We just pinged right here, 472.85. That's that second rip up we talked about before the bell, right? If you miss the first rip, then you wait for the second rip, and you're tagging above right now for your second time. But let me know. Be honest. If you're a normal bear, don't talk to me. But if you're a bull and if you think something's up, let me know. Well, yeah, it should. So ES should tag right off the bell or sell down and then swing back up and tag it at least one more time. We talked about that before the bell. I told you, if you miss the sell on the high, wait for the second tap. It should always happen every single time. But my question is, do we go higher here? Because there's no sellers above here. If we break above 473, and if we break above 473.44, there's no ceiling. And I'm watching some major hedging coming in right now. Millions and millions of dollars of hedging. All right, so let's see what everybody thinks. All right, so no one thinks anything. Once BA broke 220, it was over. Yep. I don't know. I don't think it's a rug pull, but I'm not paranoid yet. But hold on. Winky says that we drift upwards until OPEX and the fear of FOMC is going to be an absolute nightmare. There are some major puts that just came out. Just a heads up to everybody out there, okay? Need you guys to all know that. I felt like the hedging is too early. Like, why would you hedge now? You should be hedging at like 475 or 480. It wasn't puts. It's hedging. If you're a bear, I don't want to listen to you right now. I want to listen to you when we're going down, because you guys have good levels to tag. It's suspicious. I just want you guys to know, okay? It's suspicious. I have to look and see more. Like dude, ready for this? I want you guys to understand this out there. You guys got to pay attention to this. So QQQs, right? Heads just came in. April 14th, 350p. $8.6 million. Like stacking some hedges out there. So we're either going to be ripping really high, or someone knows something that we don't know. So Captain Ron's saying he likes April 450p for a hedge. Oh, yeah, you know what? I like Master Wu. He makes some great calls. I'm saying it's suspicious because of two reasons, okay? I don't see call expansion up to 478. I don't see call expansion to 480. I don't see long dated calls out there for the SPY to go to 478, go to 480. I don't see 500C calls out there right off the bell this morning. I see buyer or sellers moving down from 475 to 473. I see hedging coming out right at this level. So do we trade sideways until FOMC from here? And eventually just trade down after ER? You guys know how, like, when ER season will end up pinning the indexes and then we're just trading individual stocks? And then I don't like the size on these hedges here. I think it's not unusual to see hedging when we're low on a low. It's not unusual to see hedging once we've touched what the top is. So even if we melt up after the top, like the run, once the run is over, I'll normally see the hedging come out. So seeing hedging here means to me that some banks think that this is the top of the SPY, even if we're range bound into next week or trade lower. So Captain Ron saying hedging is dirt cheap right now. If we get some volatility, you'll get some value even if the direction isn't fantastic. Good point, Captain Ron. I'll do Roblox right now. I apologize for that. We'll look at QQQs as well. You see this nice pin in here, right, on the Qs? Like stuck between 390, 387. Okay. Sorry. My spidey senses are itching right now. I'm probably going to put a put spread on at some point. Soon. Probably in the next 5 minutes or so. I'll let you guys know what I'm buying. Give me just a second. Still lots of BA calls coming in. June 17th, 220C. Usually that BA should cool off here. So follow the channel on BA, buy a bottom, and then ride those calls. June 17th, 220C. That is a long time to sit in those calls. They trade on news. I need to look at some of these puts. IWM's got $9 million, 218, 209, February 18th, 209C. I mean P, sorry. So I'm going to wait to see if man, that's so weird. Yeah, Invesqua. I'm going to tell you guys something out there, okay? I'm going to be real word of warning, okay? Yeah, I want all of you guys to understand that we might trade up from here, and this little down move in IW might just be these hedges coming in, but I'm not seeing the call flow. The expansion to go higher. The weakness in IWM at this moment is probably from that hedge being put on, will usually trade back higher once that hedge is on. So just give it a minute, a breather, let the market absorb and the dealers delta neutral that shit. It'll take a few minutes for them to take the opposite side of that trade. They're going to buy IWM right now. IWM will come back to like 2.19 or so, hopefully, or near there. But I want you guys to understand that you're not seeing the call flow. Upstart UPST, $6.2 million on January 19th, 75C. That's a nice trade. GT, $800,000 on calls, April 14th, 23C. I'm real wary of this, though, right now. I mean, SPY's got $500,000 in calls on it right now. And algo score calls. They're all dated for today and for Friday. I need a few minutes. We're selling, we're ripping through right now on the SPY. First resistance. There's Roblox sitting on support. I like this trade, Joe. Now, there's more sellers on Roblox right now. Yeah, let's see what Joe's thinking. Joe's thinking that we bounce here. I don't know, Joe. That's a tough trade, Joe. And Joe, did you buy it $80 or $79.02 or anything? Where did you end up buying, Joe? Chase, wrote an article in like 5 seconds. Maybe today will be one of those Euro close boost days right at 11:30. Yeah, that's a fair point. No. When are you in Roblox right now, Joe? Are you in it right now or no? Yeah, I want you guys to be real careful out there right now. I want all of you to be hyper aware that I'm not seeing call expansion. We're seeing sellers at a lower level than we should be seeing. We're seeing some hedging flow that should be held off until 475, 478. I'm not convinced on Roblox right now, Joe. If you were in at $80, I would say yes, stay in it. I just tagged 43 or 437 or 47309. We're gonna go back to the SPY. Sellers above, coming down to 47345 in the SPY. I'm not in any position myself right now. If you are in longs right now, you can stay and you should get some good prints on them. Man, this sounds fishy to me. Like, I have a lot of alarm bells going off in my head right now. This isn't the normal flow for us to rip higher. Expect to see certain things for us to rip higher, and I'm not seeing that stuff. It's unusual. I'm not saying that we're not going to rip higher. We're not going to trade to 4750. I'm just going to say to you that I'm usually looking for specific things while we trade to that number, and I'm not seeing that. I'm not seeing like the 1 + 1 + 1 = 3. I gotta make you guys aware of that. So let's say you want to take it to 4750. I would say buy some dirt cheap puts to cover your ass. Remember, up above here, we got 47345. Be conscious of this tag above. We're going to look above to see if we can see any more. We have more buyers than sellers. And we really have bears stepping in right now. I'm going to take a look at some put spreads. I'm just going to protect myself here. What is the FOMC date? January 25th, 26th. Beartown, baby. 26th. I'm going to get some January 26th puts. Bearish, baby. I'm going to make him inside the money. Maybe I'll get some credit spreads. Maybe get some credit spreads instead of debit put spreads. I don't like that debit put spreads don't print until... They never print until... Like directionally, I like the idea of... I like the idea of the credit spreads printing faster. Ooh, that's juicy too. So here's a good one for you. So currently, oh, wait a minute, they just went down a little bit because we're going down now on the SPY, huh? So just a few moments ago, 478, 476 SPY credit spreads for January 26th. They were just like a minute ago, like $110 for or $110 for $90. If the SPY goes up a little bit more, that's not a bad trade. Do you guys think we'll be above 476 on the day of FOMC? So Captain Ron's saying I'd be more confident in SPY testing new all-time highs if we saw rotation back out of value. I agree with that because they saw crazy bids in December and it's not happening. Wouldn't it crush anything? I don't think it crushes spreads, not SPY spreads. You think time it out to the 28th for credit spreads? Or do you think I get the debit spreads so that doesn't matter as long as they close below? Do you think we'll close below 476 on the 26th? And then I could do debit spreads. It wouldn't matter. I just have to close them right at the bell on that Friday, on that Wednesday. I'm doubting that we're at 478 on FOMC. I'm a bull, but I don't believe that bullshit. Not tards. Trades not tards. You got more sellers above here at 473.45. We are eating up sellers up here. I mean, we are destroying sellers, but the bears are definitely throwing their hedges on. The bears are coming out to party. Maybe they'll just keep adding it until we get to 478. Maybe that's what's happening. Yeah, I agree with you, Winky. 100%. We could be 480 on that day. It's a fair point. We're not shorting. We're not getting too bearish here. All you bears out there listening into this, okay? I want you all to know something, okay? If you're a bear, we trade this market to the right, as Joe says, right? We trade that. We definitely the SPY is built to go up. That's what it's done. That's what it's built to do. So you should be bearish like 30% of the time. So as we go up, you want to ask yourself, where do I put protection on? How much risk do I put on in protection? Right? So if we're up here right now and you're a bear, this is what I'd say to bulls when we hit bottoms, right? Coming into a bottom, and I say to a bull, don't buy FDs. I say buy some spreads. Then as we make the turn, I'll say then buy FDs, right? Then buy weeklies, then buy FDs, take on more risk. We're entering an area right now where some banks are putting on hedging. So my question is, are they smarter than me? Sometimes, not always, but sometimes they are. So if I put an in-the-money call hedge on, or excuse me, a put hedge on right here, I don't have to worry about the market going up, swinging up, and then swinging back down. All I have to be concerned about is price and time. That's the key on a spread, right? Price and time. Do I think that we'll be above 478 or 476 on FOMC day? I don't know. Yeah, the hero indicator is negative as all hell everywhere. Something's up in the background, I can promise you. Something stinks. Because I'm not seeing the call expansion along with the hedging. Oh, shit. Chase is already short. He just went full bear. He's buying his puts and he's going to go lock himself in the basement until they print. We'll take a look at Tesla right now. Tesla Wii. Tesla's freaking crazy. I want to see Tesla just break through 1100. Not to be unexpected. Brad's like, in this market, that's a long way away. Yeah, so I'm going to be looking for I'm going to be looking to start. So I know you guys never listen to me. I know you guys never listen to me. So right here where we are right now, I'm going to put my first hedge on the market, okay? So I'm going to let you know where I buy hedges. I'm going to buy a January 26th, 478, 476 credit spread. The bid is 88 cents. The ask is 92 cents. It's costing me $1.10. I should print $90. $91. So almost 100% print. I can cut a leg off it if I need to. Yeah. Let's see where the bid is right now. Maybe I can get them for slightly cheaper, like 90 cents. I can get them cheaper than that, I think. 90 cents? Probably less than that. Let's try like 88 cents. 89 cents. All right, so I put a bid in for 89 cents. So I'll watch the market today as we go up. And I can cut these loose, right? If I don't think that we're heading, and I bought them to coincide with FOMC. And I know you guys are right out there. We can run this up right before OPEX. We can run this up into FOMC. We can do this big, nice, huge bell curve, and then swing back down. Thank you, John, for the tip. I appreciate the support for the channel. It's important to help keep this stuff going. It does help support the channel. And believe it, I didn't think the tips would mean anything, but they do. It makes me feel good when I get them. I don't know why. It's kind of weird. Yeah, that's John Moljanicki. Mogilnicki? Or Mogul? Maybe he's a ski mogul skier? I don't know. John M. So I'm going to put a hedge on right here. I'll add another hedge. If we go higher, I'll add more hedging on. And this just gives me, you guys want to know what peace of mind is? Buy yourself a hedge. Know what it prints. I'm buying it in the money right now. You got Tesla. Just look, Red. Tesla's at 1,100 right now. And I'm putting a hedge on right here. Do I think that Tesla trades above at 1,100? Yes, I do. I think we were talking about that just an hour ago. Do I think Tesla squeezes? I do. Do I think they like to run it up before ER? I do. But I gotta put a hedge on here because it's the right thing to do. Yeah, what you guys can do is you just play along, right? Yeah, what I've got is I got bots that I'm working on for the Discord that'll show you my trades so that you can track them when I buy them, when I sell them. That's right, Joey. Tesla's at 1,100, brother. Ow! He is a mogul skier, the mogul snowboarder. hot, Tesla. He is a mogul rider. I know Mount Brighton. Are you talking about Mount Brighton out in Park City or Mount Brighton in Michigan? Which Mount Brighton are you talking about there, John? So just know that if we short squeeze on Tesla right here, they're not the same as a Vanna squeeze. So you can measure a short squeeze. Did you guys know that? You can measure a short squeeze. We can measure it right now. So we just squeeze from here. I'll measure it right now for you. Your price target is probably, let's take a look, 1138, I think. Let's take a look. Sometimes I can measure these things. You've got some resistance above at 1108.52. You've got some resistance at 1150. Yeah, so 1138 is what I've got. So right about here. You should be able to break through 1110. Resistance above at 1150, but I got it measured to 1138. I trust my measures usually. So just be conscious that the measure I've got is 1138. They usually hit that number. You got off the charts call volume, makes sense. Way more buyers than sellers. And I'll check and see right now if my if my spread's filled or not. Because I had them in at 89 cents. If you guys don't trade a lot of, let me see if they filled. Yep. Nope. Not filled yet. I don't know why they haven't filled yet. Dude, how are these not filled yet? Because now they're down to 85 cents. I don't know why these aren't filling. Sweet. Okay, let me see. So I just bought, what did I buy? I bought 30 call spreads, or excuse me, credit call spreads, which are bearish. I bought them for 85 cents. They expire on January 26th. That's what they executed at. I'll post what the spread looks like, okay? So you guys can see what the breakdown looks like. I'm going to show you what it looks like to play a credit call spread. What I'm betting on happening. And how so sometimes I'll put spreads on Tastyworks. But oftentimes simple spreads I will buy and sell on a website called options.ai. And because of the quickness, and I can actually see what they cost. Because sometimes between strikes, you'll get really funky shit going on. You'll get like the ones that I just bought are 476, 478s. So like the 474, 476s were roughly the same price. So why would I want to have to work hard? Why would I want to have to go as low as 474 for the same payoff? So you want to scroll through the strikes to make sure that you're getting the best value within a range of like 5 points. So these are like I don't like I think the 474, 472, 474 credit spreads, 472, 474 credit spreads were almost the same price. So why would I want to work harder to make that money? So I'm going to post the trade right now. They cost me 0.85 cents. And I think they pay me $1 or something. Let me look and see what they pay. They pay me 100%. 100% print if it prints. So I know I pretend that I'm a bull on Twitter. I've got that bull persona, but I do buy I mean that's the wrong let me get the price on them. What it pays. Let me get the price that it pays. SPY. What does it actually pay? January 26th. Wrong one. $476, $478. Now they're $82 a piece. Continue. All right. Here they go. Profit and loss. Maybe that's a better way to do it. Okay, credit call spread. Bought for 85 cents. Pays 110, I think. Pays 110. For FMC on 126. Bearish. Cents. 45 cents for FOMC on 126. Let's see. What do I need to know about this? What do I need to know to write? What do you need to know in this? Bearish hedge. All right. Yeah, so if you sign up for options.ai, they will do a quick, they'll show you the chance of success on the trade, the percentage. I just posted the cost and the profit that you'll make. It shows a graph that shows you how to, I have had a different graph up, but it didn't show well how the trade actually works. So I wrote on it, you'll see that we'll swing higher. It would say that, let's say we go up to, let's say we hit like 482. Let's say we tap out at 482 into next week and we swing lower. You're at max profit, anything below 476. You'll gain $71. You'll gain like a small profit if you're below 478. But if you end below 476 on the 26th, you'll make max gain. So there's my hedge heading into the rest of this trade. So now I'm going to get bullish on the market. We'll check the SPY real quick. Yeah, so check out options.ai. And I can do a class on it too if you guys really want me to. If you guys don't trade spreads, I'll do a class on it. Let me go through and read this stuff. Sorry, I wasn't reading anything. Tesla's looking very sexy. Okay, so let me go up a little bit. Tesla resistance above. 1 second. Hold on. I'm missing a bunch of you guys talking. Tesla. Tesla. Yeah, let's go skiing together. Yeah, Invesco. Always use protection. I wish I knew more about spreads and verticals and all that. Okay. Let me address a few things. First thing, you don't have to put any money in it. You can execute these trades on Robinhood anywhere. I don't care where you execute the trades. I want you to sign up for options.ai. I'll make we'll do a live stream where I put it up on the screen and I'll walk you through the entire process of how to trade on options.ai. Hold on. So I'm going to walk you through how to trade basic spreads. Captain Ron, where are you skiing, man? Which Mount Brighton? Yeah, the hero indicator on Tesla is still strong. I still love Tesla here. Moguls and snowboards don't mix. Joey, which Mount Brighton? Oh yeah, man. I've got an epic ski pass, John. Let's go skiing. I got the wife and the kids and everything. I'll come out there and we'll shred together. Hell yeah. Modal, where are you moving to in Colorado, bruv? I used to live there too. I love Breck. Remember, go to Breck on vacations, leave on probation. Don't catch a DWI in Breckenridge. They are famous for handing out DWIs there. Drink a glass of wine. And, you leave from dinner and the cops are waiting for you right outside. Oh, man, are my puts printing? Wait a minute, I got to check my puts here. Are my puts printing? Hell yeah, they are. My puts are printing. Hilarious. There goes Big Daddy Captain James's puts printing already. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you, Spy. Thank you for me buying the top of Spy. I'm terrible. I'm like the worst guy out there. You got all these bears not timing shit right. Then you got Captain Jim James the Bull timing the top perfectly. Too hilarious. Yeah, the Discord will have all these bots in it. It's going to be beautiful. And I'm on directional spreads right now. Yeah, man, this is too fucking. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't be swearing. Something to think about. Oh, I'm gonna scroll through all this. I hate you guys. Seeing a small reversal in value stocks? I timed the top perfectly. Look at that, huh? Shazam. Man, I bet you Derek Coatney's listening in right now, and he's like pounding the desk like I hate him. I love Derek, by the way. I'm just breaking his balls if he is listening in right now. Yeah, not bad. My puts are printing right now, so. This is too funny. The Bears want to see me burn, but I trade both sides. You got firm support on Tesla down here. You got some nice support at 1092, 1080, 1070. You know where the real buyers are. They're down at 1050. They were. They moved up a bit. Your wall is moving up on Tesla, so I'm still positive on Tesla overall. I can't believe it. Where's the buy the fucking dip level again? I'll let you go. Hold on. Yeah, I like Derek. I like Derek a lot. He's a great trader. In all honesty, he's made me a lot of money. He's one of the bears that I can trust. Like, I can't trust some of these bulls, and I can't trust some of these bears that are always, we're going to 500 tomorrow and we're going to 250 today. Because I can't get a real read on what the real deal is. Okay, so die, SPY, die, die, die. Yeah, I'll look at net right now. I can't believe that just happened. I'm stoked. Look at that. Look at that SPY trade. Outstanding. Look at that SPY trade. Look at that. Listen to the captain. Wow. Ryan Watford. Thank you very much, my man. Ryan Watford just joined the Joe Donut crowd and the John M crowd and the Felgen crowd. Yeah, Master Trader was right. Yeah, I approved. So I'll get in there and I'll prove you guys today. I put the he is a legend. I love that guy. When he first came onto Twitter, everyone thought he was serious, and of course I knew right away. I was like, this guy's hilarious. Like, he's doing this intentionally. That was banging right there, right? That trade was sick. That trade was sick. Trade was banging. Should I sell for profit? Dude, you should see how much I'm up right now. This is insane-o. This is insane. Oh, man. Yeah, Chase, where were you, brother? Where were you, Chase? Dude, you leave like the one time I buy a freaking short, man, or buy a put? You guys are hilarious out there. You're welcome, James. All right, we're going to look at SPY right now. All right. I don't know if that was a trick to go long again. That could have been a trick. But boy, they're smooth, aren't they? These guys, these fucking banks, man. These fucking banks they think they're so fucking slick. Yeah, I'll check IWM. I don't know where the buy the dip level is. I'm assuming that, that you're going to get a dip buy here, but the problem is that it'll get rejected. It's going to get rejected probably at VWAP. Look for a rejection at 471.8. What you'll see is anyone in calls, they're right now, anyone that's in calls is saying to themselves, please, please, please go up so I can get out of my calls. That's what they're going to tell themselves. So we'll ramp up right here, and then we'll sell right back down. In my view, we will. Before the bell, though, we did talk about slapping that 469, right? We talked about. I might just print some heavy shit today again. Yes, I will. It depends. It depends on where I'm buying those or selling those positions. If I execute them on Tasty, I can cut legs off those trades. If I execute them on Robinhood, I don't think that I can. I think Robinhood, maybe you can cut a leg loose. I'm not positive on Robinhood. Tasty Works, you can. Options AI, I'm not sure if you can or can't. I'd have to look into that. No, I don't think we're going down. I think it's just a reset. I don't know that I'm this negative on the market. My problem is with that hedging that came out was brutal. I don't like that hedge. And then I don't like that we don't have call expansion right now. We've discussed this, right? I talked to you guys ad nauseum about this for the past half an hour, I think, before it even happened, right? We're getting up there. We talked about the second rip higher. We talked about the green bar off the bell, or even a red bar than a green bar, second green bar, so that don't panic, right? Then sell your calls. But then as we were up here today, We saw a shit ton of hedging coming in. We didn't see call expansion coming in to the market. And so we started talking about hedging your positions, or starting to lay on protective hedging that's not aggressive, not FDs or anything. And of course, some of the futures traders out there are like, screw that, I'm going deep balls deep on short right now, because that's their option. That's all they have. That's all they can do. They got 211 people checking in right now. Yeah, you take your profits and run. I'm going to look at net right now for you guys. See how we're doing on net. That was a really weird morning right there. Net's crashing through support right now. It's just blasting through. It's blasting through support. That was heavy support right here on net. You're getting a little bit of bounce on $13. Let's see where the real money is on net. I'm so sure someone wants to know. Real money on net's down at $100. Firm support above at $122.46. We'll see if net can hold on here. I'll leave this up for whoever's on net right now, because it's pretty rough right here. I wouldn't panic sell just yet on net. I'll try to put the hero indicator up for you, see if it works. That was wild. I can't believe that just happened. Talk about being quick, huh? Talk about being quick. Talk about being quick. How many of you guys I love legging in? Yeah, I like starting out with like safe plays, and then I get more aggressive and more aggressive and more aggressive. But I want you guys out there. Hood's getting chopped up too. So the hero indicator doesn't work on every stock, so I can't give you an answer. It doesn't work on net, but you are crashing into some support. Looks like the real money's down at $111, and you've got further support down at 100, I believe. We'll look again. And then I'm going to show Hood. You had some support down here at 110. This is not good to see. Either the buyers stepped up here or they disappeared at 110. I'd be real careful here on net. And then I'm going to bring up Hood next and see someone's giving a shout out on Hood. I want to see if Hood's coming down to where I want it, because I will buy Hood even if we're crashing here or selling off. This would be hilarious though, right? They rope us all in and then they sell the market. It would just be. I wouldn't put it past them. It's just another day in the market with more bullshit. Yeah, so Zach got in some, sold at 38 cents, bought back at 28 cents, taking the profit from that quick trade. Thanks, Cap. You're welcome, Zach. I got you, brother. Anybody that was following along, so I don't have the Discord's not public yet. It's going to be up. I'm going to have it up this week. I'm trying to get some time with Joe Donut, and I need to call Quinn so that I need some help on the both sites. And Joe's doing all the work on the website. You guys, like that guy's amazing. I'm still short right here. Hood's kind of falling off a cliff here. Let's see if the buyers are still down. They've moved lower. Buyers have now moved down from $15.60 or $15.80 and $16 all the way down to $15. This wasn't here the other day. I'd be real careful out there, guys. If you guys are long right now, I'm going to tell you right now, this is a very dangerous place for the market. Warning, okay? I'm telling you guys, warning. Warning. Warning, okay? Please, warning. I'm going to tell you again, warning. Please respect the warning. Thank you for the tip, Robert. Appreciate it. Robert L. Appreciate it, brother. I'm telling you, warning right now. Some real, like, I spent a half an hour explaining my position to you guys out there. We tagged 1100 on Tesla, perfect place for a bank to get outside of a long, right? 1 + 1 + 1. Yeah, danger, Will Robinson. Just a warning out there. This might just be hedging implications here where we're trading down, but I got to tell you guys, man, like that was not yeah, 471. So we'll talk about the vol trigger. I'll tell you where the vol trigger is. I have to look it up real quick. Where it was on ES. Give me a second. I'll give you the exact vol trigger. Josh, thank you for supporting the stream. I don't know if anybody else out there giving you guys warnings. We've been talking about it for the past half an hour, right? Before it happened, we talked about it. Okay, let's see where the vol trigger is. Yeah, so we're in the volatility zone right now. Vol trigger is at 4714.25 and 4703 on ES. So if you look at the 15-minute chart, we're right at the top of the vol trigger right now. We're we're right at it right now. We're right at the vol trigger. So fair warning here, okay? Be real careful, guys. I can't stress it enough. Yeah, you know, it was really bizarre. Like, you're not seeing the calls coming in. You're not seeing the call expansion above. You're just not seeing it, right? You're seeing directed call flow into specific stocks. You're seeing Tesla rip to 1100. You're seeing massive call or put hedging coming into the market. All dated short too, like February 18th, right? There was I'm going to post all the hedging that came in this morning on Twitter for you guys, so you guys can see what I'm talking about here. It's a market volatility trigger. Market volatility trigger. So you use the SPY or ES or SPX as your volatility, as your bellwether for all stocks, right? And especially if they make up a significant part of an index, right? So if you watch the SPY, you can get a feel generally for the market. So I'm gonna post on Twitter right now the put flow that came through here, okay? And Net has some major put flow on it. They've got June 17th 100p pinning action maybe. So I'm going to show you guys this hedging flow that came in. Now, sometimes we recover from this hedging activity, so we might recover right now. And if they're accounting for this hedging activity, I'm going to post this stuff on Twitter right now for you. Let me see if I get some of that sweet premium in the puts right now. Yep, I've got some sweet premium. So there's the hedging that came in on the three major indexes, at least on cash market. This could just be an effect of that hedging too. We could start to trade higher here. So let's look at you're getting a bounce on Tesla here. Let's see if we can look at where that support was on Tesla once more. Just try to take a look at it again. You're seeing call volume increase on Tesla right at this moment. Right here, indicator went from super negative to super positive. You now have buyers overtaking sellers on Tesla down at 1082. You're back to your new price target of 1110. You've got some pretty decent support down here of 1071. So that could just be that hedging activity that took place. Yeah. Yeah. MG, I agree with you here. Vol trigger there's no real up or down bias. So what you're looking for is this. So you've got, I'm going to start at the top. Okay. You've got absolute gamma on the top and the bottom. And that just all that really means in simple terms is we don't have calls above, let's say right now, let's say we don't have any call structure above 500. Like structure, like big call positions above 500. And then we don't have big put positions below 450 right now. There might be puts out there, but not big positions. So those are your absolute gamma strikes above and below. Then the next level down, you have where most of the call strikes are, right? Or most of the put strikes are. Or a significant level. So you'll have like 478s, let's say right now, and then 460s on the bottom side. And there's some expectation you're going to trade to both of those ranges at some point, or attempt to, depending upon as the flow comes in from that standard, right? Then you've got, let's say in the middle, you've got a volatility trigger. You've got that trigger. There's other volatility, or there's volatility zones in between the volatility trigger in the middle. You've got different volatility zones, and in that when you're in that volatility trigger, you can swing violently in that area, right? Just above and just below it. And then there's some safe areas in between where there's not a lot of volatility. And then there's negative and positive gamma laced in there. At some point when you're heading down below the volatility trigger, if you break through the volatility trigger, there's a point between there and the put wall where you enter negative gamma. And that's where you take that bearish stance. So right now, the market is above the volatility trigger. It's breaking. It's trying to work its way back above the volatility trigger, and you would take a bear or bullish stance from here if we trade higher. If we break below the volatility trigger, you're going to start to take a bearish stance and expect that we head lower. If we bounce off the lower put walls, you're going to then take a bullish stance until we move up. Until we break through the volatility trigger, then you're full bull. So if we are able to maintain today 471, 43 or so, or 471, 14 or so, if we're able to maintain this area right here this afternoon, then we would still keep a bullish perspective that we're still trading higher. And this move down right here could just be the impact of the hedging that took place. So you're going to now look on the options flow for what flow follows this, right? Do we see call flow follow this? If we start to see the banks buying heavy calls, which I'm seeing right now, I'm seeing calls coming in on AMD, February 4th, 138C, SPY, January 12th, 471C, QQQs, January 14th, 387C, AMD, January 14th, 134C, American Airlines, 22 grand. So you want to see more call flow coming in after. If you start to see more put flow coming in after the hedges are put on, that's bad. If you see hedges put on and then you see call flow coming in, that's good, right? So you want to be conscious of when hedges come in. Are we seeing so hedges, put hedges and puts are different? Okay, you see put hedge come in, it's one thing. If you see puts come in and following it, it's very negative. If you see calls following it, it's positive. It means that it's just banks protecting themselves as we make a move higher. And there is some call flow coming in right now. But I'm staying in these puts, right? So I followed the banks with put hedges, put spread hedges, so that I can deal with whatever volatility there is where we are right now, and protect myself if I'm going to take a bullish position. Does that make sense? I don't know. I have to do a whole video on this with you guys. Josh, Laugh my ass off. Everything is fine. Vol trigger right now is currently at 470 and 471.4. No, 4710. Oh, let me take a look again. It's at 4714 on ES and 4700. And we're below it right now. We're in the middle of the volatility trigger. You guys following me out there when I talk to you guys about this stuff? You guys think I'm a weirdo? I love Chase, so everything is fine. Still not much volume. I agree. There's not a lot of volume in calls right now. So it's somewhat safe for puts right now. No Chase. No Chase. It was safe for puts at... It was safe for puts, Chase, at 473.20. That's when it was safe for puts. It was safe for puts there, bro. Yeah, the VIX is coming down, you're saying? Let me look at the VIX. What up, Will? Is the VIX bearish right now? You're asking if the VIX is bearish? Let me look and see. And no, it's not bearish right now. On the intraday, it's not. On the 1 minute, it's not bearish. It just broke above a descending wedge, and it's finding support on top of that descending wedge. It's not an ascending wedge. It's a descending wedge on the VIX on the 1 minute. And it just snapped above the major resistance channel. Just snapped above it, right? So now it's looking to find some support and probably trade higher. I'll show you this right here so you can see what I'm talking about. I'll post it on Twitter so you guys can see what I'm saying. So you guys can see what's up. It's not bullish. I'll give you that. Or not. It's not bullish on the intraday. I'm going to show you what makes it not bullish here. Okay. So we just snapped. I want you to see this. So we just snapped above. We just broke through. I'm going to point to where resistance is here and show you guys. That's a good question, whoever asked that question. So this line right here is resistance. I'll post this right now for you guys so you guys can get... I always trade, when you guys are trading the VIX as a pair trade or as something to watch, I want you to set it to the 2 minute or the 1 minute chart. And we creeped right over resistance. I just posted it just now. And we just creeped right over resistance just now. It's very sneaky. Now, if we break back through that resistance, right, that yellow line, if we break through that yellow line, you'd become bullish again. But it did sneak over just now. So I'm still I'm in a bearish stance at the moment. I'm not taking a long yet. Oh, we just broke through SPY some more, huh? I didn't even see that we broke through SPY. It's Winky. It's not 11:30 yet. We drilling, baby. We're drilling for oil. Yeah, there's a little spike right now. I would not trust where we are right now. Do not trust where we are on the SPY at all. You guys want to see where real support is on the SPY? Even though we're saving by the bell here, you guys want to see where real support is? Some of you guys follow me on Twitter and saw me yesterday say that there was a new buyer down below at 450, and there they are right there, 450. These guys snuck in yesterday, real silent like, and then this morning you saw the hedging coming in, right? We're drilling for oil, baby. What are my puts at now? This is hilarious. BRRRR. Yeah. So, I want to know what you guys think. Yeah, there's no real support right now. There's no support. No matter what anybody's telling you out there in real world time, you've got way more sellers than buyers, right? You can see this big, thick red bar up here. This is called ice down here. You'll see there's some support that's here at 469. There's some support down below at 468. But you really want to see like a big red bar show up here, right? You want to see big fat red bar show up. You want to see where the buyers are, and they're not here yet. We've got more sellers than buyers right now. Thank you, Josh, for the tip, brother. Appreciate it, my brother. This is hilarious. What do I have for puts? I've got like literally at 473.20 I bought what did I buy? I bought bearish credit call spreads, 476 and 478 C's. I think they're C's or P's. I'm not exactly sure, but they're credit call spreads, 476, 478. It's my entry into the hedging. I'll get more aggressive on one of these snapbacks. I'll buy some FD puts at some point. There are some there. So I see some other. I want to let you guys know that we have CVNA. That's Charlie Victor November Alpha. $2.6 million on puts, expiring March 18th, 170p. CVNA, Charlie Victor November Alpha. I'm also seeing some puts coming in on TNA, IWM, SPY, QQQ, SPY, and JD. We did get one big dip buyer here. A dip buyer on SPY, January 14th, 471C for $500,000. So we could see some whipsaw action today. Paul's at long. Paul, you see that long too? Did you see that long on the SPY, brother? $500,000 on calls, bro. So I'm gonna do a video for you guys. You know what we need to do? We need to do like after cash market one of these days. How about this? If you guys sign up for options.ai, you don't have to fund the account. We're just going to do basic spreads. Even if you're familiar with doing spreads out there, I want to show you guys a quick and dirty way to calculate spreads on the fly. And matter of fact, this right here was a prime example of being able to execute a spread faster than most trading software that's out there, and knowing which one to buy, knowing what it's going to print, and not buying the wrong shit, right? Even though like Tasty does a kick-ass job on spreads, and they do much more exotic spreads, there are ways to buy spreads really fast and get the pertinent information that you need. So sign up for that account. You should be able to get approved same day. Don't even fund it. I've got an account. My wife's got an account. I'll use my wife's account so you guys can't know who I am or whatever. And I'll bring up my wife's account and we'll go through looking at spreads on that. Even just to use it to calculate, even if you execute it somewhere else on the fly, It's one of my favorite fast and dirty. How much am I going to make? How much is it going to cost me? Which strikes are the best? Because strikes are very important. Which ones you buy are critical. But just sign up. We'll go through it. And then we'll go on to more complex spreads down the road. We'll go on to like Tastyworks or Thinkorswim. And we'll go through the entire process of buying more exotic spreads. But any trader out there should be able to not just buy calls or puts, or not just sell calls and puts, or not understand the, you can like watch the videos on spreads and complex trades, but you don't really know how to put it together to actually execute one. You're kind of fearful. You don't want to lose all your money and buy the wrong stuff or sell the wrong stuff. This program really simplifies it for you so that you can visualize. It really dumbs it down. It's like the Robinhood of spread buying. If Robinhood had a good spread buying or selling program, this would be it. And I think it's backed by, I think it's the guys from, who are the guys that starts with a B? There's like a service out there that's behind it. Whatever, they're like that shitty, Benzinga or something, I think. I think those guys are backing the trading platform. I'm not a fan of Benzinga. I paid for it once. I don't like it. I'm not a fan of Benzinga, but they did back this this trading platform. Oh, fuck yeah, I'm still in puts. I'm not out of my fucking puts. You crazy? I got a hedge on, dog. I'm still in my puts. I ain't getting rid of my puts. I'm going to wait for all these bears to load up in here and print my puts for me. I want the bears to go full bear and print my puts. Because I got in before the bears got in. Or at the right time. Are we going back to 460? There's no real support here. I don't see any support. You guys see any support? You guys see any big red lines down here? I don't see no big red lines. We're going to crash this market. We're going to crash this market. I don't see any support in here. None. No matter what anybody... Oh, here we go. Here's some support. We have support at 468. 468. Right here. 468. First sign of support. So if we're going to have a snapback moment, maybe what I'll probably do is I'm going to close my puts at right here. I'm going to close my puts. 468. Look at this. We're getting nasty, down and dirty. We got another $1 to go, too. We got a whole another $1 to sell off. All you bears out there, go find your bear friends and tell them that you know a bear trader that can time it perfectly. Willie's next target is 460 what? At next MES target is 4660 for Willie Smoked Meat. Yeah, I'll take a look at Elsid right now. Doughboy's saying that 468 is a spoofer. Are you looking at that on ES right now, Doughboy? Because I don't think I have the spoofer. I don't think I can run spoofer on cash. I can only run it on futures. I'll bring up Tesla next for you, Joey. Captain Ron saying that a lot of recently de-SPAC tickers are holding their gains today. Captain Ron, you want to give an update as to which tickers are holding their bottoms or whatever? And then I'll do Apple next. Yeah. Oh, okay. There's a program for spoofing for Bookmap. There's an add-on, but it's telling me that I had a problem loading it this morning. Oh, shit. LCID, Lucid's getting wrecked. Just crashed through S1, boom, gone. S2, right? No, this might be still a part of the same one. 451 getting eaten up. Sellers just rolling in on LCID. You've got some support at 44.34 in LCID. I'll bring up Tesla next for you guys. Josh made 150% gains in 15 minutes. You guys don't want to see LCID fall. I want you guys to know that, okay? Because your real bottom's down at like $30. Be careful with LCID. You really want to see them maintain where they are right now. I'm going to do Tesla right now for you guys. You did see a firm bounce on 468.94. You guys trust that bounce as a snapback play? Firm bounce down below here. Looks like the buyers reached right up a dollar above, which is wild to see here on the SPY. You're still seeing really negative flow right now. Still more sellers than buyers in the SPY. I don't know if I'm trusting this bounce yet. Maybe. You might get a snapback on this trade right here. This might be a good snapback opportunity for the SPY. We'll take a look at Tesla next. You guys are all scared about Tesla at 1089? Or is it just the call value is losing all of its value? Is that what's happening? We'll take a look at Tesla and see if this is a real bottom or not, if you're going to break through or not. You guys want to see? Hang tight there, Joey. I gotcha. LCID's got lockup expiration. Who YOLO'd their count on calls? Benjamin just did? It's a war in the SPY. Yes, it is. What's a snapback? I'll explain that here in just a minute. Yeah, so a snapback is you hit some support, right? And you guys ever notice when like SPY drops and then you'll see it rip back higher? I'll take a look at Uber next. Yeah, it snapbacks higher. So it looks like, let's take a look at Tesla. Tesla's loaded now, right? What did I do to Tesla? What's going on with Tesla here? Why is Tesla not loading? Why is it locked? What's going on with my boy Tesla here? Joey, it looks like buyers stepped in for you, brother. Still have more call buyers on Tesla. You had buyers step in on Tesla at 1083, 1084. You have a supply side of buyers at 1079. I don't know what to say to you. You know what I would say to you, Joe, is that I would say you can stay long in Tesla, just buy protection. And then I'll do Apple next. I'm having a little bit of a difficult time loading Tesla right now. We're going to come back to it. You know, the only thing I'll say to you on the 1100 Cs, right, on Tesla is protection. The VIX is still high right now, guys. If you guys are watching the VIX right now, the VIX is still bullish at this moment. It's not bearish at this moment. The VIX is not bearish at all. So I'm going to do Apple next, and then I'll do Mara, I think. Yeah. Joe, take the money and run, brother. We had a huge bounce on 175 on Apple. Look at that. Bam. Huge bounce on Apple. Finding a little bit of support here at 175. We'll put the hero indicator on here. I need to take profit at some point, don't I? Do I take profit here? I might take some profit here. I'm going to check on my puts here. See if I can get a fill on find a bear to buy my puts. Come on, bears. Buy my puts, baby. This is not good for Apple either. You're seeing support here in Apple, but you're kind of floating in the sky right now, right? This is not a good look for Apple. You've got real support at 168 on Apple. I'll be honest with you. You don't want to see charts like this. You want to decide when to buy the dip on days like today. Let me give you a warning about days like today, okay? Invariably, the trading day is over for bulls, right? Normally, I'm not going to say that's for you see the dip buy here on 175 on Apple. Think about it from this perspective, okay? Let's say any calls for this week are fucked. They're FUBAR. So anyone that's locked into calls right now is going to look to sell out of those calls between now and Friday. So this doesn't always happen, but like 70, 80% of the time, even if we don't go any lower, you're going to see call holders sell out of their positions, right? There'll be attrition in their positions. Even if we snap back right here, even though you're seeing the dip being bought on SPY right now, all the call holders are fucked, right? Anyone that was holding calls above 473.20, all those are gone, right? So they're going to eventually have to sell out of their position or add to their position. You probably have a lot of bears piling in right now. I see a ton of SPY puts coming in. I see mostly SPY puts. I see RK puts. I see some SPY calls, eBay calls, Alpha ABBV, Alpha Bravo Bravo Victor, February 18th, 150p, $4.6 million. So you're going to have bears loading up right now. You've got bulls that have destroyed calls if they held and didn't take profit. Yeah, you want to see let me show you the eBay calls for you. eBay calls are January 21st, 66C. It's a low bid. It's only $44,000. Yeah, so let's say even if we stabilize here, what you'll see is you guys have seen this before, right? You end up seeing like we stabilize, and then we slowly sell down into the close, right? It ends up being that slow sell down in the close. Everybody accepts defeat. You're trapping the bears. You're trapping the bulls. Bulls will start loading up right now. You know the bear. You know bears are not bulls. The bears are loading up right now. You know that, right? So even if SPY's going to rip higher later, you're going to be looking for the trapped calls holders to get out first, right? You don't enter when the trapped call holders are still trapped. And this really wasn't one of those. This really doesn't look to me like one of those. This doesn't look to me like one of those, we're selling the market for 20 minutes and then we're right back into it again moments. It doesn't look like that to me. You really wanted to see a bid come into the market today. You wanted to see the look above. You wanted to see call expansion. We didn't see any of that. We saw major hedging going on. At some point today, by end of day, I'll release on Twitter. If I remember, I'll release where all the hedges are so that if you're playing earnings, you can see your favorite tickers in there if they're included in those hedges. Yeah, not great for IBB as moneymakers have been relatively safe for a while. Yeah, Bloods. I like what Blood Stunt is saying here. You'll see attrition, right? If I had to guess, you'll see attrition at some point today. What are some of the other tickers you guys wanted me to look at? I saw some in here. Yeah, Paul's long. Yeah, Paul, Paul can probably stay long. If you're trading futures, you can stay long here. This is a nice snapback that's taken place. As a collar put, I can't touch it on the call side. I can't touch it. Too risky. There'll be too much burn. Oh, you guys wanted Mara done next, right? There'll be too much options burn for my tastes. And let's see, doing Mara next. The options burn will be real today if you're a call buyer. You can trade the bounces, I guess. Like this snapback move right here, you can trade. But you're talking about being in and out. You're talking about not a lot of premium in those rips right now. Are we gonna get this? This Mara up here or what? Hero indicators still. You remember earlier in the week when I told you guys you see the hero indicator, and even though the price is going up right now, you see the hero indicators negative. You see more sellers than buyers right now. Yeah, I don't trust this at all. Mar bashed into support down below here at 29.74, it looks like. So we'll take a look at Mara and see if this helps anybody out. This is a nice sign right here. This is good to see. Firm support at $29.54. We'll see where the real money is in Mara. I think that is the real. Nope. The real money in Mara is at 25.22. So be conscious of that. If we have large sellers above at 31.38. Support seems to be at $25. Your next level of support on Mara below that. That looks like firm support for now for Mara. $25. People are willing to buy it there. You got almost double the sellers that you do buyers on Mara. You got shorts covering down at 468. Nice short squeeze here happening. Do you guys think there's rejection above here? Do you guys think we trade higher? I'm going to see if my spread's sold or not. All right, so it's 11:30. I'm probably going to take a break here. I see some calls coming in. You got all light calls. Like SPY January 19th, 472C at $134. QCOM, right? Coming in January 21st, 195C, but it's like 55 grand. People are tasting the waters right now. Apple, 172.5C for $232,000. I want to see what you guys think about the market. You guys want to see Roblox? Yeah, I'll show you Roblox. I gotcha. RBLX. I got you guys out there. I'll stick around for the next little bit here, and I'm just going to do tickers you guys want. Okay? I'm not going nowhere. XLNX, I'll check that one out next. Willie's flat on MES. I'll check out Roblox right now for you, brother. I missed that shout out. Saying that the buyers saved NDX at this point. Yeah, we're going down more today in Vesqua. We're not done. Market is soft. Market's not strong. That wasn't the bounce we were looking for, I can promise you. PLTR, I'll do that one next after Roblox. Captain Ron, is that really PL and PTRA? Yeah, I like XBI still. I'm still a fan of XBI. I got nothing against XBI. I think that trade's still on. Scale out a little bit. Yeah, you get finding some support here. 87.61. You want to have tight stops here, okay? So your tight stops would be 85.65. If you break through 85.65, it's sell the news down to $80 on Roblox. PL and PTR or PL. Planet Labs, okay. XBI just had calls come in, $300,000, February 18th. Yeah, we might be going up here. You know, in all honesty, that could have just been a hedge. That could have just been hedges. That could have just been hedges and then wanting to buy the dip where they wanted to buy the dip for us to go up. I'm not really anti right now us going up from here on the SPY. Even if the market is soft right now. I probably should have bought a call spread down there at 468 too. And I didn't. Like a straddle on a straddle. A spread straddle. You guys are asking me to play penny stocks on Bookmap? You guys are killing me. $5. You're at support on PL. You get one. I'm not doing two today for it. PTRA. You guys are killing me. PTRA. What does this one cost? You guys got me penny pumping stocks on Bookmap. You guys are killing me. See that bounce off that Wall Street bet stock yesterday? It's down like 1034 or something. DM or DS, whatever it's called. SD. Buy the dip, $9 on PTRA. Sell the rip, 1178. Roku. Okay, so Roku sellers above at 473.27. Support shaping up at 468.09. More sellers than buyers. Nasty negative hero on this. Like straight nasty on Roku. I don't know what to say to you on Roku either. You want the truth? We're going down, or it looks like it right now. You really want to see some real calls. This is not healthy for Roku. Do I think that you pull the plug on it? I don't know. I would say to you, if you're going to take the risk on and say, fuck you, we're going up higher, then just put some protection on. Oh, that's the SPY. Yeah, I think the SPY's going down. SPY's going down, man. I don't care what anybody says. Well, I'm wrong about Roku. You guys are right about Roku. Roku, great support down below 175, 175.45. You are correct. You bounced. Good job, Roku. I trust Roku more than I trust the SPY right now. Hilarious. I like this trade. Called out Roku. George K, good job. I like Roku more than I like SPY right now. I like this a lot. It's a nice trade. It's a great trade, by the way. I might take this trade. Matter of fact, I'm going to take this trade. Oh, man, I like that trade a fuck ton. Hey, George, let me take a look for you a little bit lower here and see if there's anything we can't see, okay? This could be a good trade, brother. Okay, so you have another support at 170. So you got to ask yourself, we're at 173 right now? 178. It's a tough one, bro. You know what I would say to you is put a call spread on it. Right here. Like in the money. Like right here, right where we're at, 178, put a call spread on it. You could make the call spread like 170. And then you just have tight stops below 169. This is actually a good trade. I like this better than the SPY trade. I like this a lot. I like this. Sorry, I tapped my mic. I like this trade a lot. You've got slightly more sellers than buyers, but it's not that bad. And your hero is negative, but it's not that bad. Find out when their ER is, put a call spread that's in the money after their ER, like a week or two, and they would probably print nicely. I like this trade a lot. Good job, George. I like the Roku trade. And you know what else I like about the Roku? Well, the only thing I don't like about the Roku trade is, let's say they buy Viacom. Viacom will go through the roof and Roku will dump. Greetings from Greece, George. Good job, brother. George, I want to give you just one note, okay? Angie, any of you guys that are interested in Roku, I want to give you guys one word of warning, okay? There is some expectation this year that there'll be mergers amongst legacy TV companies that have books of programming, right? Like they have movies they've made in the past. They have TV shows like Viacom, right? They have a lot of movies they've made. They have a ton of TV shows they've made. And you've got companies like Roku that want to grow. The only negative I can see about Roku is if in this year they say, hey, we bought Viacom, you're going to see Viacom rip. You're going to see Roku just burn, like straight burn. So I might say to you that you should start researching companies that look like they're going to be sold off this year. Think about the ones that are going to get absorbed and maybe invest in those companies rather than the companies that might buy them. Like you're looking at a transition where Roku's trying to grow, Netflix, Disney. Disney's trying to do their own in-house programming, but you're going to see some of these companies want to absorb classic TV. So I might be hesitant to taking a long on Roku and maybe logging like Viacom. But other than that, their chart looks great. So that's the only thing I can say to you. Is that the Roku trade looks great on paper, but the Viacom trade is probably the better trade. And let's see where Viacom's at right now. 470 is I think it was not 470. 170 looks like the bottom for Roku. So let's look at Viacom real quick. Like Viacom's ripping right now. It's at $35. But if Viacom ever trades back down to like $29, take that trade. Just buy stock or buy like 10-cent outside the money calls expiring every 3 months and just keep buying them until it's announced that someone bought the company. And that's probably the trade that's going to print fat. Can I look at who? Wait a minute, I got to go back. That's interesting, too. If Comcast were to absorb Roku, that would be a big move, too. So Roku would if that's the truth, if that's really rumored, then what would I say? Yeah, Roku would rip at that point if they got bought by Comcast or absorbed by Comcast. I don't know that Roku would do that, though. Maybe. Tesla fighting for 1,100. Bottom on Netflix trading there. June, I keep saying I'll do Netflix for you guys, and I haven't. Oh, yeah, I'm not letting go of my puts. I've got credit call spreads, so none of these moves mean anything to me. They don't mean nothing. If you guys look on Twitter, you can see how my structure is. So my structure on my puts, NFLX. So the way that my puts are structured, we could go to like 482. We could tag 482, and I'll still print. I'll print 100%. My calls or my bearish position is doing very well right now. So all I'm concerned about is time passing, and that we're not above 482. What is it? I don't know what it is. I think I've got that. It's 476 or 478 by January 26th. So do I think we're going to be above 478 the day before FOMC? I doubt it. I doubt it. Thank you, Lucas, for the tip. I appreciate your support. My take on SPY short term is that you have to look at it from this perspective, okay? I want you guys to understand something. There's like 2 ways this happens. Or 3 ways. I'm going to give you all 3 versions. Hedges were put on. We quickly sold down. And then these banks are longing the market for ER. That's version number 1. Version number 2. So you'd want to see a lot of calls come following those hedges. Version number 2. They hedged the market, and we've destroyed so many calls at this point that we're now waiting for these bag-holding bulls to at least sell out of their positions. which they're more than likely starting to do right now. You know that there's a bull right now out there that's like, we just traded back up to 471. I'm just going to cut my losses. That's what they're going to do. So now you're seeing calls roll off the market. Meanwhile, in the background, you've got put buyers rolling in. And the effect is that we continue to sell down, at least into close. Now, today, right? So then let's look at the next point, right? Today is Wednesday OPEX. So you've got Thursday and Friday. Where do we go from now until Thursday and Friday, right? Kind of shakes everything up. And then your next thing you have to think about is if you're still bullish, we'll see that option 4 would be when we sell the market down and we immediately come straight back up. We're not in that situation because what you would have seen would be like heavy selling for like 15 minutes and then an immediate rip back up to where we started. We have those moments happen every 3 months or so in the market, and people will panic sell, and it's like a fishing expedition. Forex traders know all about this, but this doesn't look like that. So you can day trade the rips and sell, or you can buy the dips, sell the rips. But until all these call buyers are washed out, because I can tell you right now, I know if one of you guys out here are listening right now, and what if one of you guys were just naked in calls at 473.20, tell me right now that you're not going to try to sell out of your calls right where we just were at 471.48. I know the psychology. I got the psychology book right over here. I got one for you. I'll show it to you. Where is my book? I don't know where that book is. My daughter took it from me. But I've got a book about how people act, right? So, anyways, in this book that I have, it talks about how, someone out there will say to you, "Oh no, I'm long." In reality, their calls are dead, and they're just hoping that we get to a point where they can sell out of their calls. It's this like market psychology thing that goes on out there. So you'll see bulls panic. And then you'll have another set of bulls that won't sell right here, will sell down again, and they'll panic sell. And that's where you see capitulation. That's what I think is going to happen into the close today. So if you wanted to go long again, if you're feeling bullish, the real trade is probably end of day, right at the bell. If I had to guess, if you're bullish, I'm bullish still the market, but I'm not going to go long here until end of day. I want to see what happens into the close. Yeah, so there's Josh. Sold my last few SPY calls for break even. Yeah, Viacom is the best media play this year, period. End of story. You got a Dixie dump going on right now. That's good to see. Yeah, I can look up Baba. I'll bring up Netflix real quick for you guys. Anyone out there that tells you to, people may go long here. There are going to be people that go long here. I read a story or watched a video yesterday from CNBC saying that these guys were saying that everything's okay. You can go long for ER season. That's just not the case. I've traded many, many ER seasons where just technically the charts were going to sell off, and they did. We sold off just because of technicals. Like where we were in the chart, we were going to sell off, and we did. And we had great ER season. we had great guidance for the next ER season, but technically that year, in that ER season, we were ready to sell off. You've got some nice support here on Netflix where we are at 535. Consolidation, right? You've got real support down below, though. The smart money is at 501 on Netflix. Yeah, overtrading is the trader's worst nightmare. Yeah, and I commented on that on Twitter yesterday because I was a little pissy at CNBC. Oh, no. I've studied Wyckoff. I don't prescribe to any trading system. I can't subscribe to Wyckoff. I can't subscribe to, I mean, you'll see, you know what I see real Wyckoff in? I see it in Bitcoin. I see it in Bitcoin because Bitcoin doesn't trade to anything in my book. Like, no, it doesn't trade to the SPY. I'm sorry. No, it doesn't correlate to SPY. So traders are applying Wyckoff principles to Bitcoin, which is bizarre. But it makes sense because people apply Wyckoff principles to the market. There's some credence to it. Like I'd look at it as it's like a third or fourth layer for me to look at Wyckoff patterns because I know some traders trade to that pattern. The same thing goes for Elliott Wave. I know that traders trade based on Elliott Wave, so they'll trade based on their expectations in Elliott Wave. But for me, it's all about price, time, real buyers, real sellers. Where's the real money at? We saw that example take place this morning, right? I started talking to you guys about that this morning, right? Where's the real trade at? We tapped out at 473.20 this morning, and no matter what anybody else is out there telling you, I'm out here telling you, hey, look, this is really what's going to happen. And that's what happened, right? So I talked about this yesterday in yesterday's video, how I structure everything, right? I do traditional candlestick chart charting, traditional old school charting. Then I layer that with volume profile, market profile. Then I layer that with volatility and gamma. And then I layer that with market news and sentiment and all this other stuff. And then I layer it with bookmap during the day, right? So I have to do all this due diligence and all these layers to get to where we are in the trading day. So that I keep my money, and that you guys keep your money, that I protect your wealth, right? We grow your wealth. So the SPY still has, looks like some sellers have disappeared above. This is good to see right here. If you're a bull, it's good to see these sellers have disappeared above at 473.41. So on the SPY, that's a good sign. Buyers are starting to step in here, but you still have real negative hero indicator down here. The sellers might have swooped down now and are attacking here at the VWAP. Not a safe place. I'm not ready to long the SPY right now. At all. Joe Donut hit the nail right on the head. Yeah, Jason knows all about this. Costco trading, baby. Buy it wholesale and sell it retail. Because I know for a fact that these bulls are going to get, I know that these bulls that buy, it's just like a bear. You guys, if you guys don't time your trades right, here you go in NVIDIA. 276 major support. You got a bounce right now on 279, but you got more buyers than sellers here. NVIDIA might be due for a pop, but I want to be buying calls cheap, right? I don't want to be buying calls expensive. I don't want to be buying your bags. I want to buy your capitulation. 284, 289, 298 on NVIDIA. I think we all know that kind of. Maybe some intraday support here where we are. And we might, I would suspect if we don't get a bid, you're getting a bid right now in NVIDIA, but if you don't get a bid, expect us to sell down to 275. I'm not ready to enter anything right now long in this market. I see too much grinding, right? In the options chain, you guys can look at the options chain, or you guys should study the options chain right now so that you can tell when you actually take a long or a short. Sometimes you guys will say, hey, we're going up and my calls are not going up, or we're going down and my calls are going up. So you can see when is actually the best time to buy and sell. If the hero indicator is not healthy on the SPY right now, not healthy at all. Not healthy. I have a hard time buying the SPY right here. I don't need to make a trade every day. But Costco makes their memberships. I think Jason was making a soliloquy. Breakdown, I mean. Bro, you're a boomer. Yeah, I'm a bull, just so you guys know. Just so you guys, the sellers are gone at 473, but it looks like they're right on 470. Looks like the sellers swooped down from 473, and they're sitting right on top. You can see it here. You guys want to see? There's some supply above here at 471. There's a nice thick red beam up here of sellers. They're going to try to sell this down. They might not win. There are some buyers stepping in as well down below at 470. A little battle going on. So I'll leave the SPY up for you guys. I'm going to take a lunch. I got to take a break. I got to take a potty. Go potty break. I got to go tinkles. Yeah, Zlu, I'll do BCRX for you real quick. What's BCRX? I don't think I've ever traded this. I'll throw that one up for you. I've never seen you post before, so I got you covered, bro. It's tough, too, for this to work. This program doesn't do so well on... this isn't good. We got more buyers and sellers here. We got some heavy resistance above it, 1791. Heavy resistance at 1978. Heavy resistance at 24.99. You've got this below here is not safe. I want you to know that. Like if your buyers disappear here at any point, so let's say that you get a rug pull, you can fall heavily. Be conscious of that. If you want to take it north, if you're bullish on it, take it to 1789. You do have more buyers than sellers, slightly more. It's like even Steven. But if at any point bad news comes, this will sell. I'm just gonna take a break, guys. I gotta go to the bathroom. Right on. Good job, Paul. Way to save it, Paul. Yeah, BCRX is there's more buyers than sellers, but there's no like wall below, right? There's no support where a bank's saying, "Hey, I'll buy you right at $10 no matter what retail does." So Roku's up, right? Yeah, on a small time frame, Roku looks great. It's on local support. The only thing you want to be scared of is if there's any news saying that they're going to buy a company, it won't be good. Invesco's bringing up, you're welcome, Zlu. Invesco's bringing up BMY as a possible short candidate. Yeah, please like and subscribe. If I saved your accounts at all today or made you any money today or yesterday, I gave you guys fair warning on that drop today. Like, subscribe if you're a poor trader or new trader. If you made money today, please support the channel with anything you can. It helps me to pay for these services, the time that I put into this for you guys every day. You guys saw it this morning, right? So I'm here prepared for you, letting you know where the dangers lie. The upside too, right? So we catch the upside, we catch the downside together. I don't know how many subscription services out there that are free or paid that'll give you a warning before anyone else in the market. I don't know many. I don't know many traders that know that either. A few. Very few. Thanks, Chaz, for the shout out, brother. Some of you guys know what's up out there. I know some of you guys have paid for subscription services, and I know they don't do as because I've paid for them all. That's how I got here. Is I paid for every subscription service out there, and I was pissed off that I couldn't get actionable trades or intelligence. I would get like a video or a stop in for one trade, but I never had a guy there just saying, "Hey, watch out at this moment. We're at a real high risk situation here," or "Hey, we have a chance of gapping up at this point, right?" Keep pivot points in the market. So we're going to look at BMY next. We're going to come back to the SPY. I want to show you something in the SPY here, okay? Just a minute. Let's look at BMY. Yeah, BMY is a nice candidate. It's another one right here. It's a great candidate for a short. You got more buyers than sellers here, right? But you would take a short on this at $66 all day long. Take a short at 66 to 70 bucks. It's got nothing below it. It's clear skies below. There's some ice below at 60 bucks, but that's not real support. Excuse me. You can see the buyers are down below here at 468 on the SPY. It's got good support there. That's good to see. I like seeing this. This is building on the SPY. I'll probably be looking for some form of capitulation by bulls, and then I will enter the trade as a bull. Cody, I appreciate the tip. My wife is accumulating everybody on PayPal that's tipped so that I can give shout outs to you guys at the end of this week. And Cody, if you tipped $1, I appreciate it. If you're too poor to tip me, don't tip me anything, bro. Just like and subscribe. Joel bought SPY puts at the high this morning. Nice. Yeah, I like Roku. I can't say that I don't like Roku here. My only thing to say about Roku is you can take Roku is at a spot where you take the long. What do you do though in that long? If you want to set like a news alert, if you hear any breath of Roku buying something, that's going to trigger a sell. Outside of that, you're good to go right here. Anywhere from 479 or what is it 179 down to 170, wherever that mark was on that ticker. Anywhere from 170 to 179, throw some call spreads on, you're good to go. If you see Roku, you might want to get out of your Roku calls right now. That was a good little run, but I'd buy some calls at 170 on Roku all day long. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to leave this up for you this morning. While I take a break, I'll leave the SPY up for you so you can see where the dip is here. While you guys see this here, you can see that some of it's disappearing down here. See this support is dipping. Okay, and I'll check back on you guys. Zach Burton, thank you very much. Zach Burton slapped that donate button, you dirty dog. Winky face slapped that subscribe button, you dirty dog. Thank you very much for the support, bros. Yeah, congrats, Joel. Yeah, I like trading. I traded SE for a year. That stock used to trade like a printer. That stock traded one channel for like a year and a half. SE is a banger if you know how to trade it. Oh, here we go with print and puts again. Make it go burn to the close. Give me some capitulation, bulls. You guys can just look up a economic calendar in a Google search. There are economic calendars that give you the main ones, and then there's some economic calendars out there that give you detailed round the world economic calendars. I think our investing.com is pretty simple and basic and straightforward, and Market Watches is very in depth. All right, I'll check back in just a bit. Okay, boy, bros, I don't know what to say because I know there's females listening in here too. Yeah, SC is a great printer. There's got to be like a Chinese sweatshop or boiler room that trades that or something. There's something in China trading that stock. Oh yeah, Hutch. Capitulation, bro. Capitulation. Stock market psychology. All right, I'll be back. Take a lunch. Oh yeah, you're right. It's not China. It's Singapore. You're totally right. Sorry, Hut. I forgot all about that. And you're right. It is national pride. I totally forgot all about that. Ray. Thank you for the tip. All right, I'm back from lunch, had some burgers. We had a nice little snapback, which was good to see. Only issue, hopefully, if any of you guys played the snapback on Tesla, the calls that were going to 1100 at the open this morning are not the same price as Tesla calls to 1100 are right now, right? You'd really need to go up more to break even at this point, I would think. So we'll take a look at Tesla, see if we're going to trade higher. We'll load Tesla up. I know Tesla bulls are probably wondering if we're going to sell off here or continue to trade up. It's going to take just a minute for it to load up. I don't know why Tesla's loading up here. That should work better. Try to help out Tesla gang here. This is nice to see right here. Just a minute here. See if we can see if the sellers are moving up a little bit on Tesla here. You've got a great hero indicator on Tesla. You've got way more buyers than sellers here on Tesla. We're at 10.99. I mean, on paper or on the chart, it looks like it's going to sell off, but in reality, it's not looking that bad. 11.05, 11.10. Smart money's down here at 11 or 10.80. We'll take a look above and see if there's any expectation of us trading much higher. I think this morning we had 11.50 on the chart, if I remember correctly. We had a wall above. See if we can bring it up there and just see if that wall is still there. So this wall is still here. 11.50 is maintained, which is nice to see. Let's see if we can see above 11.50 and see if there's any other real wall of sellers above it, maybe at 1200. And there it is right there. So this would be the expectation. The call wall is probably at 1193.36. And right here you have some light resistance at 1150. So that would be the expectation that we go that high. I don't know if there's more sellers above that. We could check if you really wanted to. So this is what you've got. This is what you are live right now. You've got some resistance above here at 1103. You've got 1108. Yeah, I measured a move this morning on a traditional chart to 1138. And then we checked the book map this morning to see where the first real so you're going to call this R1, right? So this is R1. Resistance 1 is 1105 to 1110 or so. If you're still bullish here where we are on Tesla, you take your winnings here. You wait until we trade above 1110.91, and you'd want to find support above here, and then you take another long trade to 1150. And then once you got to 1150, you would get out of that trade, and you would take it to 1200. And we can look higher above. So you want to be, like when I take trades on anything in the stock market, I take it to where it's supposed to go. Let the banks do the work over, right? You don't ever want to be, like here's a prime example right here. let's say we're trading up on Tesla to 1200. You don't want to be in the middle, or not the middle, not the diddle in the middle that you hear Mr. Yen talk about. But even when you come to support or resistance, you don't want to be diddling here either. You want to be diddling in here as we're going somewhere, because once you get in here, your options get ground up. It doesn't matter if they're weeklies or monthlies. We're going to look a little bit higher here and see if there's any more sellers. There shouldn't be. 1240, I think. 1250. So you'd call this 1250 mark equity buyers that are still trapped above. And then you've got the price target of 1200. You want to realize that that's probably the call wall above as well, right? 1250 is the call wall. It's hard to get to that call wall unless you see the call wall get raised to like 1300. You get like a ton of calls at 1300, 1400. And I haven't looked to see if any of those calls have come in yet for ER. Now, I know that any of you guys, I know for a fact, unless you double down at the bottom of Tesla today, that your calls are not the same price, even at this ceiling here, right? So if you're looking at a classic chart, the move up to 1100 at the open, and then down and then back up again, those calls are not the same price. You need to have more buyers stepping in. And this isn't bad. 250 or 244,000 is a good start for Tesla. So this is good hopes right here. So the key here would be this: if you're a Tesla bull, you try to un-F yourself at 1100, right? And you're gonna wait to take another long. If you're bullish, you're gonna wait to take another long above 1112. And so you'll see some grinding and some support being made here. You want to see this develop, this whole area, and then you would jump in and ride the lightning up to 1150, get out at 1150, ride the lightning back up again to 1200. And while you're doing this, you're going to be looking for call structure that's way higher than 1200. You want to see call structure in like the 1300s, 1350, 1400. That's how you get much higher. You'll never, ever see any stock squeeze higher without the call structure much higher. Okay, you need to see the expansion of calls. So you guys can go through like not options AI, but you guys can go through. Let me look it up. You can go through bar chart and just look at just the Tesla calls for today and get a feel for where they're plotted. I think you can go to CME as well or somewhere else. CBEO or something will show you the dot plot of where all the call and put concentrations are on Tesla. But this is a good place to take your profit and then wait for a buy above or re-enter again down below at 1080 and ride it up once more to 1100, jump back out and take it up again. Okay, so keep playing this if you're a Tesla bull. Keep buying these dips and riding it up. Let the banks always do the work at support and resistance levels for you. So we're going to unsubscribe from here. We're going to take a look at the SPY, because I think the SPY is in that similar situation, right? We did the snapback move. I think that just completed itself. Let's take a look at SPY. Yeah, so SPY had its snapback. The top of that was 471.88. So my trade was, I sold calls at the open this morning. I bought some puts. Bought some put spreads. I didn't close them. In my view, I think we trade down still, and I wanted to eat some lunch, so I didn't trade that last move, that last bounce down below. I thought it was too risky for my blood. I've made it too much money to want to trade the SPY on that move. I can see that some of you would want to make that trade. I am interested to know if any of you took that trade with options. Did they get ground to dust on the way up there, or did you make some money? I'm not sure what you did. My expectation, though, into the close is that we're going to see this number again. You're going to see, in my view, 471 maybe, 470 before the end of the day, possibly even lower. We could possibly like do a deep sell down into the close. Bulls will get super scared, and that might be a nice bottom to buy. We might trade up from here as well. I haven't been paying much attention. I had a couple. I had a cheeseburger and a half a cheeseburger. I shared one with my daughter. for lunchtime here. And there's still a mixed bag of SPY puts, SPY calls coming in. It's not really saying on one side or the other if we're going to run high from here. I see some calls coming in for ticker EEM. It's Echo Echo Mike. 53C expiring on February 18th. Twitter has some calls coming in. VIX calls are coming in right now. Some SPY puts are coming in, big ones. You got some substantial SPY puts coming in. And that would be the implication is just from looking at a chart every day for the past 10 years, this looks like it trades down to the close. I could be wrong, but, 9 times out of 10, we're going to trade down into this close. Enough times that I wouldn't risk trying to buy a rip into the close, right? So I will want most of my trades to always be winners. But let me know in the chat if you picked up. Let me know in the chat right now if you picked up any calls, not contracts and futures where you're buying actual shares or stock. I want to know if you bought call options and actually made any money on that snapback. Sometimes they grind it as on the way up. Let's see what you guys are talking about here. Hold on, let me read through your stuff. SPY, please. SPY closed in a trend on the 5. VIX is starting to run up. Cap, there were orders for 5,000 C on SPX. Hey, Hut, thanks for that update on the 5,000 C on SPX. That's good to see. June expiry. Thanks for the heads up. I just bought some 470p monthly expiration on the jump into the open. Good job on that one. Followed trend to 473, then the flag. Low is only 470 now. Okay, so Chase, I want you to pay attention, Chase. I want you specifically to open a paper trading account on Webull right now. Okay? Forget trading cash. Open a paper trading account, and I'm just going to give you specific trades. I want you to track those paper trades. And the reason why I want you to track them is because I want you to feel like this is what a winning trade looks like so that you know when to be entering and closing, so that when you're entering a trade and it doesn't feel like that, you get a feel, right? Rather than getting a feel for losers, I want you to get a feel for winners, okay? So I'll give you specific trades to take on so that you're consistently feeling like this feels right. Because the weird thing is that winning trades tend to not feel right. They tend to feel wrong. They're the opposite of whatever you're thinking in your head. And specifically for you, Chase, or anybody else out there that's listening right now, if any of you guys are new traders out there, let's say you're winning like 50% of your trades. If you're not winning 70% to 90% of your trades out there right now, I want you guys to open a fucking paper account and just follow some of these trades. When I say to you, don't be like questioning me or any of that kind of stuff. Just say, like when I say, take this trade or take that trade. Because I want you to understand the feeling of, I'm in the right trade right now. Because I know that sometimes, for a long time when I was losing a lot, I got into the habit of feeling like the trade was right, but it was the wrong trade, right? And I was losing money. And I didn't know what it felt like to be in the winning trade. Because once I started to learn how to do the winning trades, it felt unnatural. There was like an unnatural feeling about taking that trade. It wasn't how my mind thinks. It was the complete opposite of where I should be taking that trade. Yeah, you guys are fine. Just paper trade it. Dude, trust me, I've lost so much effing money in this market over the years from it's not habits. It's this weird thing where you win a bunch and then you start to lose, and somehow you're like, well, you start to question yourself. You're like, wait a minute, should I just take the opposite trade every time now of whatever I'm thinking? You start to think like that, and you just get all discombobulated in your head. When in reality, you just need to be entering trades that work, and then how is your mind thinking in that time frame? Where you start to remember how you're thinking at that time, and then you start to understand the feeling of I'm in the right trade. It starts to change. The brain pattern starts to change to match up to those trades. And you can see down here we've got in the SPY more buyers down here at 468.03. That's a concern to me as well. We're talking about dip buyers down here at 470. It's looking like the support is falling out on the SPY over here, okay? So that's concerning here to see. I'm concerned here to see this right here. It looks like this support has gone lower. See that? 468.02. I don't like that. I don't like the sellers stepping in right now on the SPY. This is like a classic setup right here. Look at the chart pattern for today. Classic setup. When we fail, right? If we fail somewhere on the SPY chart, and let's say we run up in the morning and we fail at some point, or we hit a top or whatever, and we trade down. This is a classic setup for that to happen. And furthermore, today's January 12th. If you go back into any other OPEX month, right around the 10th, we start trading down. We trade down right into the Thursday before OPEX, which is next week, like a whole week of selling. Then we rip stupid high, like 1.5% to 3% high. We'll even trade sideways possibly into this next week. You know, as a matter of fact, there might be a really nice trade here. If any of you guys out there that are have some time in the market trading, there might be a really nice condor or fly to trade into next week. Possible, like from now into Friday, maybe. There might be a nice trade. Like, thank you for playing bulls. Thank you for playing bears. We're going to burn all of your calls and puts. And Theta Gang's going to step in. This looks like a classic Theta Gang setup to me. If there was one, this is it. Kind of bounce around between 473, 468, and you just murder calls and puts from now into Friday. I bet Theta Gang's out there looking at this right now saying they're getting greedy. It is. It is Bloodstone. I know. You guys know what I'm talking about? It's not that we don't trade down later. It's that, just look at it. Just look at today's single day chart and SPY. And what does this remind you of? I'm going to bet you that you should go out there and watch other people's videos tonight. And they're either going to tell you that we're going to trade sideways or sideways and down. Yeah, as time passes on put spreads, that's the other thing. If you get in like any kind of spread that's a put, as time passes, they just keep increasing in value. I could care less where we trade, as long as we don't trade above 4, 7, or you guys. I posted the swing. You can see the swing. That's all I need for those to print. They'll just sit there in the background. If we don't trade above 4, or if we trade to 482 and then swing down, I'm in the clear. We'd have to trade this. We'd have to trade to like 482. Then we'd have to trade. We'd have to melt up from now into FOMC. And I don't see us. I don't see us going into the FOMC meeting with everyone being on edge about rates and tapering. I just don't see it. Like, we're talking this January FOMC. They're ramping up the taper into March. They're going to be as bearish as that's what they're going to be. We know that. I know that as a bull. You guys have to know that. Even with ER season, you guys want to buy volatility? Buy volatility into FOMC. It's guaranteed. You're going to get volatility. Guaranteed everybody's going to be talking about tapering into FOMC meeting. There's just no way around it. I think we do go to 500 by June. I agree with that statement. So that those SPX calls will probably print even if we trade down. They'll print fine. But you talk about some of those hedges are like dated for like mid-February, dated for March. They're dated for this whole period from now into March. So I know some of you guys noticed as we get closer to ERs, you'll see individual tickers move, but you'll see the indexes kind of start trading sideways. They become range bound. They don't participate a ton. They participate a little bit, but I don't like trading the indexes often with puts and calls when we come into ER season. Too dangerous. You'll see like SPY trade down because of Amazon or trade up because of Amazon. It's better to probably trade tickers, individual tickers into ER season. And this is setting up like that right now. And so that's the next question, right? Do we come into a capitulation move into the close today? It's 1:30 in the afternoon. You know, we're trading down now. We're trading sideways. Tagged 473, then tagged 468. And we're right in the middle of it. Diddling in the middle, right? Isn't that what Mr. Yen says? No diddling in the middle. Right on, right on. Yeah, Theo Trades is cool. No, stop with the wick-off cycle. Seriously. You guys talk about wick-off cycles. You guys talk about wick-off cycles and Elliott wave theory. It looks great on paper. It looks great on paper until you have to trade it. I don't believe anyone that trades it. None of them. I just don't believe them because I know that you lose money. I've done it. I've done Elliott wave trading. I've done wick-off trading. Wick-off trading kind of works on Bitcoin right now, surprisingly. But I think that's because it is trading on its own. So people are trying to apply trading patterns to it. But there's so much randomness and unknown news for the stock market that you can't trade it to an exact science enough to win, in my view. I know that a lot of people disagree with that. I know that a lot of people get pissed off when I say that. I understand. And I respect them getting pissed off. But we disagree, you know. I trade based on a lot of other, I use it as a tool, but I don't trade, hey, I'm an Elliott wave. I trade Elliott wave. I don't. I lost money trading Elliott wave, so I can't do it. Yep, never diddle in the middle. Yeah, I think that we did. I think it applies well to Bitcoin. I think that classic trading methodology applies very well. It's very accurate too on Bitcoin, any coin, because you can't really base it on anything. You need a benchmark, and that was the big question for a couple of years, right? How do we benchmark trade crypto? And it didn't react like anything else, right? So it's like, how do you trade it? And so what do? You have to apply classic trading patterns to it, and it actually starts to work well for Bitcoin. I know there's a group of you out there that think that it's been matching the SPY better than it ever has in the past. I've seen that fail too many times. So for me, it's not accurate enough. And I like to see it trading on something recognizable. But if you want to see randomness in the market, you guys, any of you guys that are Elliott wave practitioners, I know you guys go back and have to say, shit, we have an extension of this, or I'm not trying to disparage saying, well, I had to recalculate this move afterwards, or we didn't anticipate this. But that's the part about the market that for me, I lose too much money. I've made too many bad trades, knowing that this is going to happen. I mean, I really just want the real money flow. So I'll trade Elliott. I use Elliott wave, but I don't trade it. I don't use it for, I don't make any decisions based on it. I just know that other people are trading it. I know that there's software out there that trades it. I know there are hedge funds that use Elliott wave exclusively. So I have to respect that stuff. I look for, anyways, we talked about this ad nauseum at this point. I think I've brought it up like 5 times. I talked about it like for an hour yesterday. So anyways, for today, not in any trades other than a put position. Hopes that some of you that were in stuck in call positions, that you're able to get it, un-effed out of those positions. You did have a pretty decent chance here, either on the SPY or in Tesla, whatever stocks you were in. There's mixed flow coming in right now. There's XLE puts. There's Las Vegas Sands puts coming in. There's SPY puts, VIX calls, Twitter calls, gold calls. MAR has calls. BP has calls, while XLE has puts. Okay. Maybe just the natural gas trade is on. I don't know. We have Tesla calls coming in for 11.05, expiring January 14th. That doesn't do it. Like, you can't see. That's $500,000 coming in right now for January 14th, 11.05 calls. That doesn't cut the mustard. You really want to see like 1,200, 1,300 calls coming in for millions of dollars. We got some QQQ puts coming in February 25th, 380p. Got SPY calls coming in 471 for January 14th C. I mean, these things work well for day trading, but if you think we're moving up to like 478 or 500, unless we see those calls, we don't see that expansion above. I'm going to turn my camera on for you because I'm moving my hands there trying to explain things. If you don't see an expansion, right, of the calls or like, let's say we're trading here today, right? So we're trading. And instead of seeing expansion in calls, you're seeing expansion in puts. And so your roof on calls gets lower and lower and lower. And then we wind up trading within this lower area, right? If you see on any stock and any ETF, if the max calls you're seeing on Tesla is 1,100, you're not going to trade to 12 or 1,300. It ain't going to happen. You need to see calls instead of at 1,100 at 1,300. And you can see how you get the expansion and contraction trading area, right? A range. Even if we trade outside of the implied range for that day, for the month and for the 3 months, you're going to see this expand and contract based upon how bullish and bearish we are. And right today was not a good day for that. Today is not a day where we saw the call expansion for our earnings reports. We saw, though, lots of hedging down below, and that scares me being a bull. So my point would be that I wait for the SPY, wait for stocks to settle. Let's say I wait for 468, and at 468 I know I can't go to 480, but I know that I can probably go to 476, probably 475. So maybe my trading area is now 468, 475. And as a day trader, you can trade within that area, okay? And when we were at the top today, you're buying put spreads along with the hedges to protect that downside while taking longs in this market. So I'm gonna we'll take a look at GLD real quick. There's a lot of calls coming in on GLD right now. I don't like trading gold, but I know there's some gold bugs out there. I know there's some gold bears out there too. So we'll check out the gold ETF. Or I don't know if it's an ETF, but I know that they trade real physical gold. The gold calls coming in are January 14th, 172. It is trading up currently. There is resistance above, though. If you are a gold bug, there's resistance above at 170.94. You've got more buyers than sellers. And you've got a pretty decent hero indicator on gold. On GLD, not gold, but the GLD ETF. I don't think it's an ETF. I think it's like not an ETF, but an ETF. They accumulate gold. It mirrors the gold market, gold commodity market. So yeah, so your sellers they're just above here. They're not far. So I don't know why people are buying gold right now. 170, where's the sellers at? 170.94. You know, that's a sketchy trade. Like, if I didn't have Bookmap, I don't know that I'd take this trade. Gold's been going up for 1, 2, 3, 4 days. And you have resistance, sellers at 170.94. Does anybody really think it's going to green bar it up here? Maybe. It's possible. But it's looking like looks like they're trying to find some bag holders here. Let's look to see if we can see anything above it. I don't like this trade either. No, I don't like this trade at all. Unless there's something happening we don't know. It's possible. This is firm resistance. Might actually make a nice short, to be honest with you. I'm interested to see how this trade works out. Because I'm seeing like January 14th, 172C, 2 days. That's a tough trade. Seeing some FCX puts coming in January 21, 42P. I'm doubting that gold trade. I think that's like somebody long gold for a bunch of money, and they want to use that 60 grand to just finish out their position using calls to maximize their gold position. Yeah, 468 down here. So let me know in the comments what you guys think. Yeah, they always do get excited at the tops, don't they? Yeah, gold does look weak to me as well. Yeah, I use the, I have the, if you guys ever want me to, I can post every day the implied move. I know the implied move on the daily. I check that every morning. Let's, Winky, I'll take a look at, I like Roblox, Winky. I want to see that too. If you guys want me to give you the implied move every day, I can. I can give you the implied move. And I have a website that shows the dot plot. So I'll take a look. I'll see if I can drag that out for you guys. And I'll post a link on Twitter if I can find it. That shows the dot plot of where all the options are at. Let's look at yeah, I don't like SPY until 468 or so. 468.32. I will probably buy that dip though. Well, I'm going to look for a reaction and see what's going on. Look at this. You got, I love Roblox. Roblox and the FRM, every time I bring their chart up, that shit's always bashing around. I love watching how Roblox and AFRM trades. Just wild. You know, it's a bunch of boiler rooms that are just trading against each other. We'll look at Roblox next because it looks like it's going to fall off the face of the earth too. RBLX. And I like Roblox here. I do. Or close to it. Let's say, how about this? If Roblox sells off into the bell, dips below its current trend, it's in a channel, right? A 3-day channel right here. Let's see if Roblox sells off into the close, and you might grab one more dip buy down here. I think it has great support. I like Roblox. You got some major buyers down here at $80.30. Looking like some buyers stepped up currently. Looks like they're either disappeared or they've moved up. You got more buyers than sellers. You have some weak put flow on it. See some put flow right here. These are put options. The red triangles are put options. The green triangles are call options. That's what the hero indicator is showing. Let's look at the hero indicator on Roblox and see if we're overall negative or positive. Yeah, I don't like seeing this right here. You guys want to see something? We'll look at this on a larger time frame. Let's look at, if you guys have Bookmap and you have hero indicator, if you scroll back in time for the day, you can get a feeling for where the price is heading. You know, you can see where the price is heading. I don't necessarily care for the hero on this right now. I think we see weakness in the close. I could be wrong on this, but I do think we see some weakness into close. I would be interested though in picking up some Roblox again. I like it down here at 80.75. 78. I like it. Where else? Where's the big money at? You guys know when it rips, it rips. It gets stupid. This ticker's a printing machine. Roblox is. AFRM's a printing machine. It's like $86. $80.35. Clear skies ahead, man. If Roblox gets a kick-ass ER, it's gonna frickin' rip. Because it hasn't been pumped up for its ER. Not really. It's been pumped up, but I don't think it's done. And I like it as a long ownership trade. I'm hoping to buy Roblox between now and March. I've bought it before, and I want to buy it again. I like the stock. I still like the stock. The other thing to notice about SPY right here is you'll hear a lot of futures traders. They'll tell you that when they see stuff like this, that eventually the price, if the price can't go up on its own, that eventually the price will come down to where the buyers are. It's like a common ism amongst futures traders. They look for setups like this because unless they see this big power move up, they're looking to take a trade. Unless they see the buyers step in here, you'll have a tendency for the price to move down to where the actual supply is. It's always good to follow futures traders, Globex traders. They have some really good insight into sure thing trades, right? Or it's like some rules that they have that are easily applicable to the cash market and worth studying. Let's take a little bit farther look out at AFRM. See what it's doing. Because AFRM's on a cliff right, sorry. AFRM's on a cliff right now. So I don't like AFRM right now. Not at all. I don't like it at all. It's very dangerous right now in AFRM. It's dangerous even below 70. I'd be wary if I was in AFRM right now. You got more buyers than sellers here on AFRM, but I don't like it. It's not the best setup. You got sellers at $90. So you got another 10 bucks you can move up on there. I just don't like it. I don't like this setup at all. I feel like they're hiding something. You got clear blue skies below here. You got some support at $87. More support at 65. Looks like the buyers have stepped right in on it right now. Like they're actively supporting it. Yeah, here it is right here. So you've got active buyers supporting at $80. I guess you could take a long in AFRM here. I would have a tight stop at 79.93 if we break through this. This is all the supply right here. Like you're on a tightrope right now with AFRM. This is a great trade, but a dangerous trade. Some of you guys are more cowboyish than I am. My thought is that we sell off into close. It's smelling, walking, and looking like a duck. Apologize, I had to duck out for a minute. My daughter came downstairs to ask me some questions. Let me know what you guys think in the chat. I'm looking at the chat right now. Yeah, I didn't like, I've got some Mark Minervini books here. Love them. Can I look at LCID again? LCID again? Yes. Puts a printing. Yep. I'll take a look at that. Didn't we talk about yesterday? I swore yesterday we talked about how there was a wall of sellers hiding above. Yeah, Joe Donut was eating like crazy, eating these really crazy shrimps and fries and stuff. He was having lunch. Chatted him up for a minute on lunch today. 470Ps are just pinging between negative and positive. Yeah, I'll take a look at the QCOM chart. And I'll look at LCID, right? LCID. I think yesterday we were talking about how LCID was just sitting right at a sell zone. And then we've looked at some charts today that had that same look, right? You can see him, dude. Wall of sellers above. Look at this. You are at critical support right now on Lucid. This is critical support. Elevator down. You guys want to see where that is? I don't want to. I hope it's not that ugly. I know that some of you guys really like this ticker. I never want to see how ugly it can get. $30. So what would I say to you? I would say this. I would say that you just tagged critical support. If you're in puts, I'd say take your money and run right now. I would say pick it back up. It's going to be some I'm sure you get some volatility here. I'd say pick it back up below 44.15. Run it down to $42 if you're short this stock. It's rough because this could trade down to $30. That's kind of shocking to say. I don't think it trades down to $40 to $30. But man, it's got a pin on it. Pin out of hell on it. Let me know what you guys think about LCID right here. So Captain Ron's saying his theory is that LCID is being pumped with positive news from the Saudis right now so the share price doesn't dump into the lockup so they can sell higher. Yeah, I'm wondering right now. I mean, we're crashing through right now. LCID is dumping right now in this. LCID has risk. I want you to know that. There's no diamond hands in this one. I want to warn you right now that LCID right now has a chance and a real risk to trade down to $30, whether you believe it or not. I'm not bearish on on Lucid, but I'm showing you where the money is, right? You've got 805,000 sellers in the CVD versus 346,000 buyers, and what you're looking for is a capitulation move. You're gonna look for like capitulation down to like $30, anywhere from 30 to 40, let's say. You end up getting a capitulation move. You get panicked bulls, and they just start selling out of their positions, and it rains into close. It's happening right now, guys. It's happening right now. 43.95. Clear skies below to 43.06. Show you guys some better numbers here, some targets. Some support at 42.10. This is going to be a tough one. For lucid holders, this is tough for lucid holders. Got a lot of stakeholders selling out right now. Whole bunch of stakeholders selling out of LCID. And the last capitulation moment was at $33. So we know we can trade down to 33. And that was only on, five trading days ago, right? January 6th, we had a capitulation move. This looks like whoever drove it up is taking some profit. Now, there are some things to note here. 42.93 on a candlestick chart. We can look at that one. On a candlestick chart, you're going to look for a bounce at 42.93. That's what this support level is right here. This is, you'd expect a bounce here. Next one's 39.40. Let's see if there's some support at 39.40. See if anyone's waiting down below there. You get some support building up. This is good to see. This is all starting to change here. You are seeing some buyers step in right now. Not a ton, but some. You get some buyers here at 42. Looks like they're coming a little bit lower. And then again at $40. That makes sense. These are both, if you were to look at a consolidation range between $48 and $40, you might not trade down to 30. How about this? I'll give you expect a capitulation move in Lucid to 42.06, 42.88, somewhere in there. You'll break through that 43.93, right? It'll be like 2 seconds you're down here, and then you're back up again. Sell the world is probably $40. So I take that back on $30. It's interesting. I have a close family friend that works for Lucid, and he says he's never selling. He believes fully in the concept in the car company. He said he ain't never selling. He said he's in it for the long haul. But I don't think the banks do that. I think the banks take the money and run. Maybe the Saudis or whoever. Let me see what you guys are writing over here. I'm going to follow up with you guys. QCOM, I'll look at QCOM right now. That's some nice consolidation on QCOM, isn't it? I like that consolidation. Talk about a great place to trade. QCOM trades like Amazon. Excuse me. QCOM trades like Amazon. Buy every one of those dips. That's such an easy trading plan in QCOM that you could just trade QCOM and be wealthy. Every time it dips to 173, SPY. See what it looks like at 173. Just it must be like bank money there at all times. Resistance on QCOM at 189, 192, 194, 199. That makes sense, right? And I bet you when they start selling here, they reappear down below here at 173. Right here, you can see the line. See that red line right there? See that red line that appears and disappears? You guys see it on the screen? See that red line appear? 174.20. It's a great trade. I like this trade. You guys can set like snap a line in your charts, set an email alert to your email address or to your phone, and every time it bounces down here to 174, you buy it. Talk about easy trading. Yeah, the channel is amazing on QCOM. Amazing. Uh-oh. SPY is so boring. Printed like 1,200% into the open today. Printed 600 or 800% on the other side of McCall's. And then the puts were killer today as well. It's two sick moves. Hero is above where? You mean on the SPY? You guys want to see the hero indicator on the SPY? You guys want to see the real deal? So you got to do it by time, right? We talk about time all the time, right? What does the hero indicator say for the entire day? Now, do you see the difference here, what I'm talking to you about? When I show you the hero indicator over the course of the day, you see this right here? Remember when I tell you like the price of SPY might be one thing, and yet the hero indicator is telling you something a completely different story than what the price of SPY says it is. Right? Do you see this? This is an example that I've talked about in the past, and we finally have one. You've got crazy puts coming through. You're probably going to see, if any of you guys subscribe to Spot Gamma, I guarantee you that they're going to release a daily note, and they're going to show you this hero indicator for the day. And they're going to say to you, this is all hedging, and we didn't see follow through and call flow. Bet that's in tonight's notes by like 5 p.m. I bet you see this. You'll hear that from them. So when you want to know why I'm not taking calls, it's right here. That's why I'm not taking calls. Too risky. Nothing's adding up to take calls on the SPY for me right now. We're going to look to see if the SPY reacts on this support at 468, where I am. I'm looking to see if we get a reaction at 468. If we trade through 468, then we know that we're going to trade lower, right? We'll look to see if the support is removed at 468 and if we're going to trade lower. You saw the snapback play. You guys should look at a one-day chart in the SPY. You see the first fall, right? You see the snapback trade, and you can actually compare the peak of the snapback trade to the original fall. And you'll see that first dip we have, right? It traded right up to that first dip. We capitulated, traded sideways, capitulated some more. Then we traded back up A little bit of sideways movement, slightly up, and you're starting to see the bulls realize that we would have to go to like 480 for their calls to print. So they're going to capitulate into the close. That's my guess. And the next question becomes, what's our new trading range, right? What's the top now, right? Let's say it was 476, 475. When we talked yesterday about everyone's going to tell you, I said to you yesterday, people are going to say it's 7 or 480. The reality is the most it'll be is 478. More probable 475. And then when we hit this wall above here this morning, we see all this hedging coming in. We know now that number's out the window, right? We know that the wall is probably now 473 at max. It's probably 470. We're starting to cross back into a volatility area. None of this stuff says bullish to me. I hope my puts didn't. I still had an order into my puts. Hope that they don't sell. I'm going to take my sell order off, I think. I'm going to cancel my sell order. I just want to see how ugly it gets. Because it's going to get effing ugly around here in a little bit. Brad Armitage. You want to know something about you got 128 naked calls here. What do you have, Brad, for calls, brother? Can you tag me with what you've got for calls? Because you're already selling off right now. You should have taken the profit and ran, man. Shit, I wish I had seen this from you. We'll look at Tesla right now, brother. Shit, I wish I caught that. We talked about Tesla earlier, right? Did you miss me talking about Tesla earlier? Maybe you weren't in the stream. So we'll bring up the Tesla chart right now for any Tesla gang out there. There is a little bit of support here in Tesla. We're going to see if this is real or fake. I have the same thought process, though, in Tesla that I have on SPY. What happens is Tesla bulls realize that they have to double down. If they don't double down on their calls, like when we first rode up to 1100, right? You get the print. Let's say an in the money 1100 call this morning. Let's say it was worth $100. But when you fall down and then ride it back up, you don't have as much volume inside of that call to go to $1,100, so you're losing premium on that. And then because of time, you're losing more premium. So if you were in the original 1100 call, you'd need it to go to like 1150 or something to just break even, not even start making profit. So you end up being upside down unless you double down, triple down at the first dip, right? And so you've got bulls that realize this, that they're not gonna print, and they start to panic. And so we're going to look to see where support is on Tesla right now. Although I do believe in the Tesla trade, I don't think that Tesla's going to fall. There's some negative gamma right now, or not negative gamma, negative hero indicator. There's more sellers than buyers right now. If I had to guess, this is capitulation move on Tesla. What are your dates, man? 128. I like 128 calls. Are you green or upside down in them? When did you buy them? I need more information. I need more. I need to know when you bought your calls. Hey, Brad, you still there? Is it really as if I'm doing that right now? Yeah, there it goes, right? Bye-bye, Affirm. Bye-bye, Roblox. A little bit of basing out on LC Lucid, but I'm gonna expect some more selling. How's Hood doing? Any capitulation in Hood yet? But it's not doing too bad. It's good to see when I want you guys to see something else too. So all this nastiness today and Hood's holding up. That's interesting to see. That means that the banks aren't willing to cut themselves out of it yet. Is Brad still in here? Anyone know if Brad's around? Thank you, Jill, for the tip. I appreciate it. If you're still here. Yeah, so Henry, I want you to look at Henry, that's a good point, Henry, but still, Henry, I want you to look at this. So I want you to look at, you have to look at the calls that were coming in this morning on Tesla, right? Until it hit 1100, and then once it sold down, the call structure changes. I don't know if that means anything, so I want to show you guys right here. Hold on. And Tesla's ripping back up to 1100. Hilarious. Love Tesla. Monsters. Let's see if I can bring this back. I can load this up. Tesla just bashing up to 1100. You sicko bulls. I love Tesla bulls. They don't care. Tesla bulls do not care. Let's see if we break through here. Let's look to see if there's more targets above. Yeah, same place. 1150, 1105, 1109. We still have that ultimate target of 1200. I want to know when Brad bought his Tesla calls. 1159. 1225. Woo! I love Tesla gang. They don't care. They don't care about anything. They're like the savages. They're like the savages of the stock market. They just grind. I'm gonna put a price target of 1250. Tesla gang just doesn't care. You will have a squeeze opportunity here. If you are able to break through 1100 here, Where did I measure it at? 1138 or something? So if you break through 11, 11, 11, 11, we'll measure it again. You guys are monsters. Yeah, 1138. Nope, I don't want that line. I'd be interested to see if it trades up to 1138. Because that would carry SPY into the close. Every time I take these Tesla trades with you guys, I end up losing my shirt. Give away everything I made. Yeah, and it is. Look at it. It's bottoming out the SPY too. I love it. I love the Tesla trades with SPY now. Somewhat. Way more than it used to. It used to trade with IWM back in the day. Let's get a little bit closer here. Good heads up on that Tesla trade. Who said something about Tesla earlier? Dude, Henry Abanto, Henry A. He called that stuff out. Right on, brother. Amazon is stalling. Dude, it's ripping right now or smashing through. Tesla's just ripping through right now. Hero indicator's turning green right now. It's at 600. It's flipping green right now as we're talking. Your next target above is 1109, 1110. Where's Brad? We'll get this even more granular if you're in calls right now. Here, indicators turning green. We just smashed through 3 huge levels of resistance on Tesla. Bulls are targeting to rip through 1109 next, 1110. A little bit more granular here. Well, that's a nice one right there. Hero indicators up to 1200. Was that 300? First price target or the next price target. I mean, you might have some settling here. It is 2:17 in the afternoon. Next price target 1109, 1110. Bulls are gangsters. Seeing some more Tesla call flow coming in. January 14th, 1120. $357,000. Natural gas is just killing everybody. UNG is just peaked out at 1619 with more calls coming in. Which is insane. We'll look at UNG real quick. You guys are going to be paying like triple for your gas bills this winter. The blue skies on this one too. They get some sellers in there now, but look at how many people are in on the gas trade. It's insane. Everybody's in the gas trade. 32.9 on the UNG trade, 283 on the buy side. And it's just green barn. It's straight up into the close. And there's no sailing here. It's just pure like just print it. And those look, we're green barring it up on UNG, and someone just placed a quick $35,000 on 18C, expiring January 28th. They don't even care. I think that's United Natural Gas. This is nice to see on Tesla here. It's nice to see this support here on Tesla at 1102. You want to be breaking through 1108. If you break through 1108, next stop is 1120. And then I think we're at 1150, right? That was what we saw earlier. Yep, there it is right there. 1148.54. If you can break through 1100, or excuse me, 1110. Tell all your friends to buy like 1200 C's and you'll see us at 1150. Yeah, thanks, Jill. I appreciate it. Really do. Ritesh, how you doing? Yeah, I took off as well for the most part of the day. I've made enough good trades. I don't need to overtrade today. There was a snapback trade on the SPY. and started to sell off, and then out of nowhere, Tesla just keeps consolidating. Nobody cares. This is the usual shit with Tesla on ER. That whenever the run up happens, whether it's after ER or before ER, Tesla's in full swing. Tesla doesn't care if the market sells down to 150. You'll see Tesla at like $2,000, and the market could be burning down in a dumpster fire. And of course, Tesla bulls just don't care. They're trading it like we're trading natural gas right now. They just don't care. They're looking for 1150 right now. They're trying to break through this 1100 mark currently. We'll get it on a more granular level. There's lots of heavy Tesla calls coming in right now, even though the market is negative for all intents and purposes. It's actually stopping the SPY from trading down into the closing bell. They just don't care. Hero indicator was negative. It's turned positive. We've got 517,000 buyers to 359,000 sellers. Flipped on a dime and just started ripping north. There was a ping on UNG there just for a moment. And this isn't on a chart anywhere, but I did a measured move. If this does flip shorts, it should take us to, I think it should take us like 1138. Even if we don't get to the 1150, we should have a big enough squeeze here to get that high. Somewhere, well, hold on, give me a second. Maybe 1124. Let's try for 1124 to begin and see if they can get flipped here. There's some ice above. So 1120, 1119, excuse me. If you can break above here, your measured move should be to 1119.40. And that was that test that we had, that Tesla call that came in for 1120C for $350,000 just a few moments ago. It came in at 2:17 p.m. This guy's getting paid right now. Hell no. Just monster moves right now on Tesla. Just murdering people. I mean, look at this. Almost 25% more buyers than sellers. Almost there. We're at like 23, 21% buyers, or more buyers than sellers here. Hero indicators off the charts. Bulls want 1120. If they can't get 1120 and you make a support level here at 1100, this is a very powerful move for Tesla right now to be trading this high. And then if you can at least find support here, anywhere between 1100 and let's call it 1100 here and 1110, it's very, very bullish for Tesla. I'm carrying on a conversation with Quinn in Twitter right now. I'm talking about you. Talking about Quinn on live stream. Joe Harper's jumping back into the bunch. Uh-oh, here come all the Tesla bulls in. They want to hear the live play-by-play action on Tesla at this point. Joe Harper's in here. Tesla 1111 is where today's upward trend line has bounced all day. What's up with SPY and why is it pumping again? It's not pumping. It's getting propped up by Tesla. Tesla's holding the market up right now. It's pretty wild to see. Absolutely cool as shit. Tesla's like old Tim Apple here doing the job that Apple can't seem to do. Holding up the entire market, ripping it up. I do want you to trade right now. I do want you to pay attention to SPY as you trade Tesla. We'll look to see if there's any resistance on SPY, because that can sometimes match up with Tesla. It's great to see Tesla finally really trading with here with the SPY, right? Being an integral component. If any guys remember back in the day, it used to trade all by itself. It would be shorted by smaller indexes and IWM. It is good to see Tesla moving the SPY around. Yeah, there's no sky above on SPY right now either, so Tesla has free reign to do whatever it wants. And that's the thing about Tesla right now. It can, or it has the potential to move the SPY around, to roughhouse the SPY. Without a doubt, it has the potential to do that. Now up 4% in the day, tagging at 1109.45. It really wants to break through here to get to 1120. There is another target above at 1150, and there's an ultimate target above of 1200. I don't know if you get that today, but if you make some calls, if any of the Tesla bulls are out there, you guys want to be talking to your friends and telling them they'll be buying like 1300 Cs or something. You know, it expands the call range on Tesla so that you can get to the 1200. To get to 1200, you can't be buying 1200 calls. You got to buy like 1,300 calls. That gets us to 1,200. Yeah, so 1145, we got down here 1120, 1150, 1160. And then in reality, you're looking, this is the ultimate prize right here. You want a moonshot that you want to gun for. It's like 12 right here, $1,200. But you can't buy 1,200 C. You got to buy like 1,300 C. Just throw a bunch of cash at it. That's what SoftBank does. That's how SoftBank gets us up there. They buy way outside the money calls while holding the underlying. That's how the bags do it, how the hedge funds do it. So we're tagging out here at 1109. Let's look and see. I like this structure underneath here at 1100. We'll get a little more granular here and see what's up. Here are indicators off the charts. You still have lots of sellers being absorbed here. You want to see if we get a nice bounce here at 1102. You want to see if we're able to maintain this area here. The longer we grind here, the more this becomes support. We turn this into a support, an area of support. This is very dangerous for bears if you turn this into a support area. Oh shit. I'm in trouble. Quinn's here. Not a bad feed, right? SPY's at Al Marino's calling out resistance on SPY at 471.16. Sorry. I swear, Quinn, we were talking nice about you. I promise, brother. Everybody, Quinn is here. Are we seeing calls bottom the SPY? Good question. We'll take a check right now. And I'll take a look back at SPY as well right now. Yeah, I'm seeing heavy SPY calls coming in. So after that Tesla call, so you know that Tesla call that came in for 1120? I'll let you know what I see here for SPY calls. January 21, 478C, $200,000. January 21, 478C, $120,000. January 21, 478C, $108,000. January 21, 478C, $386,000. SPY, January 14th, 472 for $92,000. SPY, January 14th, 471 for $200,000. It's really nice seeing these 478 calls, to be honest with you. When I see calls like that, when I see bulls believing in 478 and 500, 480, you'll start to see we'll become more bullish. That is a good sign heading into the close today. It's a nice switch, although I do see some TLT calls for January 28th for $800,000. That's not good to see. I don't like seeing TLT. I want to smash TLT down at all times. So what do I got to do? I got to be below 478 and 476 to print for the 26th. Where's Quinn? Quinn wants Bitcoin down. So Quinn, did you... Quinn will cut off his leg if you buy Bitcoin. That's hilarious. That's hella hilarious. Yeah, let me see. Let me give me a second here on. I'll bring up the Bitcoin map. Hang tight here. I gotta see what my Bitcoin connection is. I'll bring up the Bitcoin map right now for you, brother. Give me just a second. I got you covered. Yeah, Tesla's carrying the market right now. Tesla just does not care. Oh, I'm getting kicked off my other... I gotta find something out here. Hold on. Bookmap. Free Bitcoin feed. For some reason, I don't have it loaded. On this instance of... Yeah, what's the crypto data feed that's free for Bookmap? Does anybody know out there? For some reason, I don't have it on this instance of Bookmap that I'm running. These Tesla bulls just don't care. Don't care at all. Need to add a feed. No, I need not that feed. TX is CQ. Is it IQ feed? I think it's IQ feed. The IQ feed. Okay. Connections. Let me see here. IQ feed. Yeah, I don't know why I'm getting weirded out with this IQ. I don't know why the IQ feed's not working for my Bitcoin. Hey, you know what I'm going to do, Quinn, is I'm going to take a picture of it for you and send it to you where the real supports are end of day today, okay? I'll send it to you after 4 p.m. I apologize. You think it's GDAX, Henry? Is it GDAX? Maybe it is. I'll remove that connection. Add connection. You think it's GDAX? Nope. I don't want rhythmic. Remove the connection. Okay. Let's see if it's GDAX. Yeah, baby. Let's see if we can get DX feed, GDAX. Oh, yeah. Who called that out? Who called out GDAX out there? Rand? Who called that out? There's a couple guys called that out, right? Who called out GDAX? Justin. Justin called out GDAX. Henry called out GDAX. Hutch says he's fading out the Tesla bulls on SPY right now. Terrible. He looks like Quinn's got a friend here. All right, Quinn, you ready? Quinn, didn't we call the $40,000? Didn't we call $40,000 bounce the other day on this book map? I swore we did, bro. I swore we called out the $40,000 bounce. All right, so let that one load. We'll come back to it in just a minute. Tesla bulls saying, you ain't fading shit today. you ain't fading shit. We're getting above 1110. We're going to 1115. Oh, it looks like the sellers have come down a little bit. Sellers are pouring down from above. They're all angry. They're stinky. They're coming down. They were at 1120 and now they're coming down. They got poopy diapers. Got to change their diapers. Got a little bit of sellers coming down here at 1114, but the big boys are up at 1120. But it doesn't matter. Look at these bulls. Look at these bulls don't care. Hero indicator off the charts. You got buyers absorbing sellers. Yeah, we're gonna let the Bitcoin load right now. You leaked it, Quinn. But do you remember when you and I were looking at it last week? Do you remember when you and I were looking at Bitcoin and and Bitcoin showed that support level at 40,000? And sure than shit, it tagged it, didn't it? Hut's like, Quinn, I'm a bear friend. Bunch of secret bears in here. I'm out here getting short this morning, and the bears are too afraid to get short with me. Some got short with me. They made some sick bank this morning. Bears are just waiting to sell this shit this morning. Bears just in the background being like, is he gonna call it or no? Are we going short or no? But we made some good money going short this morning. What do we got here? We got the bull. Dude, look at the bulls are just stepping it up. Let's see if we can style Quinn out here. Gotta load so much information here for Quinn. It's never that easy, is it? It's like Bitcoin doesn't want to load. Okay, Quinn, you ready? This is what you want to see, Quinn, my brother. Quinn, you've got sellers hiding at 44.25. Sellers hiding at 45,500. We have any trap buyers above? There's all your trap buyers, Quinn. 48,000, 47 or 5, 47.25. Bears love seeing this shit. Bears want to see where everything is. Bears want to know what's up. Looking down below, right? And we're going to look down below in here. You got a light support on Bitcoin. You know, the bottom here on Bitcoin has moved up. It's at 40,000, 39.5, 39,000. This is different than before. There's a light support here at 41,000. You want to go deeper, Quinn? You want to see where there's the grand prize right there. Right here. Ready? Price target. Bitcoin. 38,046. Give me one ping, Quinn. One ping only. There you go. There's another juicy one. 36,000 on Bitcoin. You know the Bitcoin. Oh, there's the bad boy down there. 35,000. Another algo trigger. Way down there. Quinn's getting all fired up right now. He's going to pause this video, go back and start marking all this shit down. And then he's going to launch the torpedoes. So Tesla's got some nice support building here. When you see structure like this building, this is good for Tesla. We all know that Tesla can trade crazy, can lose 100 points in a day and gain 100 points. But this is very solid heading into the close right now. Good to see this move right here. Trading down right now. You want to see if Tesla can hold this at 1106. You want to see if Tesla gang has the balls to hold this. If they don't hold this, if you guys want to know where the next support is for Tesla, see this right here? This support disappeared and it raised itself up to 1106. Good to see. If we start selling off into the close, or if you're afraid as to where we wind up tomorrow, you're looking at the real money is down at 1080, 1070, 1065. And I'm assuming this run came from that 1050 mark. That they're down here. $10.65. So it looks like, remember this major support down here at 1050? Looks like it's moved up a little bit. Like they're sitting up here now at 1068. This is all nice to see. 1080. This is really nice. I like this. I like this a lot. Because remember, they were down at 1100, 1120, then 1150 or 1050, and you're starting to. Oh, we lost the GDAX connection. We probably got in trouble. Maybe I wonder if Pamp just cut me off from the GDAX feed. Go Tesla. Time frame when that possible 38,000 Bitcoin. You get the Bitcoin bears in here. Get them all fired up. Get the Bitcoin bears all on fire inside the feed. I'll have like 5,000 viewers. Quinn, huge buyers at 0. What was Quinn saying yesterday? Quinn was saying yesterday, we'll launch the digital dollar, and you burn your dollar bills live on a cam feed or something on your phone, right? You take your dollar bills, you burn them on your camera phone, and then the government will give you digital dollar bills. I love it. I love it. I demand 468 before the bell today. Demand 468 on the SPY. Look at Euro Boomer stepping in, just giving up Tesla bulls. SPY bears are hungry here. I know, me too. I'm a super hungry. I want my effing 468. I want that sell off into the close. Bad. I'm still short here. So I'm usually a bull here, and I'm still effing short. I want my blood. I want my fat. Can unique code unfold to ensure the bill and you be burned, then burn live on phone video? I have nothing against Bitcoin bros and Bitcoin maxis, as Quinn calls them. Yeah, Quinn has an app. It's technical. but I do fear the fear that I have is, you could see like middle America. You could see like the government, you could see some, they'll roll out I forget what his name is, but the guy that really hates Bitcoin, they roll his ass out one day and they just scare you. They're just like, you have 60 days or 90 days to turn your Bitcoin over to the digital dollar. And you'll see like half of America flip just on that right there alone. And just panic sell their Bitcoin, buy the digital dollar. It'd be something stupid and insane. And that's really all they have to do. And you'll just panic enough people right away. You'd crash Bitcoin like crazy. It'd be insane. Oh, we got a Head and Shoulders in the 1 minute. Peter Schiff. Everybody's pumping Peter Schiff. Love it. Turn the bulls into bears for one day. Make them all a bunch of sickos. Am I going to get my 468 or what? Give me my 468 minimum. That's all I want. Just want 468. Want that? Look. Oh, I do want you guys to see this. Okay, this is important. Looks like the buyers are disappearing down here, or they did buy the dip on SPY. Is there some call flow coming in right now? I want you guys to see this down here. This is important. Hot damn. I wonder if I'm going to have to sell my puts and buy some calls into the close here. This is an interesting turn of events right now on the SPY. I do want you to see that. Wait a minute here. Take a closer look here. Wait a minute here. You guys see this right here? Looks like these buyers are stepping in on the SPY. They are. So just a heads up right now. If you are a SPY bear, that it looks like those buyers stepped right up from 468, and they're currently got a buy program going on the SPY right now. Sweet, made some quick profit on my SPY puts. So I am no longer short right now. There's a buy program on right now. I don't know why there is, but there is a buy program right now on the SPY. There are currently some SPY puts coming in. There's some VIX calls coming in right now. There's some calls coming in on AAL right now, but I must warn you, if you are a bear, that I don't know if you're going to get screwed into the close right now. I'm unsure. I closed my shorts because I don't want to get caught up in this. I want to take the profit and run right now. Just be conscious of that. I was expecting us to sell off into the close on the SPY, but I'm unsure at the moment. I'm getting some mixed messages here. I might end up taking some calls at some point here, either now or at the bell. So if any of you guys want to paper trade this out there, I'll have something for you. And we got really mixed messages, right? The hero indicator is showing negative on the SPY, but I don't like seeing this right here. I don't like seeing the buyers stepping up. You can see them. See back here on the left-hand side here? See these buyers? They swooped right up and stepped right in here. And so that makes me wonder about where the dip is below, if the buyers have disappeared from 450. They're now higher. They're now at 4. Wait a minute. No, they're still down here, but a lot of these buyers have stepped up. The buyers swooped right in there for a minute. I agree with that. VIX 18 is the new 13. Yeah, I was cash. I sold my calls, and then I picked up some put spreads. Hey, those 480Cs, when did you pick them up for? When are they expiring? Yeah, Hutch, I got you, brother. One of those I don't think we go to 480, but someone thinks we're going to 478. Where's those calls at? Where are those 478s? 128, 121, 478. I don't believe that for a freaking second. You see that shit. They're still in them too. Somebody's in January 21st, 478C at $1.05, $1.04. That's insane. We got some news I don't know about. So you made a good entrance and you'll be out at 15 or 15%? Yeah. Bump my puts to 26 cents to get the fill. Yeah, let me know what you guys are trading into the close. We're coming into the 3 o'clock hour right now. We've got 8 minutes left. I want to know what you guys are doing into the close here. And it looks like we got a buy program kicking in. We still have more sellers than buyers, but this that we saw that support. You guys see this support over here, right? We had buyers sitting down below here at 468, and they literally swooped up and tagged. So when I see a move like that, these guys right here. See these guys right here? These guys were much lower, and they came much higher. And so I want to know why. Okay? Just like that, it changed. You got Tesla bashing around up here. I never liked Tesla doing this into the closes ever. I hate it. I like when they rip up into the end of a close or they sell down. They never seem to just trade. How many times does Tesla trade sideways into a close? Ever? Does Tesla? Well, I guess sometimes they do in the lows, but never on the highs. What are you guys saying over here? By January expiration makes sense to me, and then tank it into FOMC. Yeah, Winky. Maybe they're putting the 21 date on there just to give them some intrinsic value on those calls. You know what I'm saying, Winky? Maybe they're pulling the 21s to deal with some sideways action. And then tank it in FOMC. Willie's in for 65 cents. My 480Cs will die worthless if we don't gap up. Oh, we're gapping. We're on a buy program. You're probably going to have to sell them, though, sooner. I'm not going to expect 478 today. You think that's happening? That ain't happening. But either way, right, it doesn't really matter. So we're either going to be trading up into the close or we're going to be trading down into the close. Let me see these. Let me see where the bots are at. Oh, yeah. The bots are still on 472s. So maybe we close out the day at 472. Look for us to tag 472. Close to it. Winky's saying 474 is max pain. We have a bunch of call spreads on 472. Whole bunch. Whole bunch of call spreads expiring at 471. 471. Where are the call spreads expiring on the SPY? Got them expiring at 470 and 472. So they want to print those, right? The banks want to print their spreads no matter what happens today. Lots of American airline calls, lots of BA calls, JetBlue calls into the close today. Did BA sell off today and JetBlue? JBlue. Ooh, I like that trade. So just a heads up, guys. In all this panic, right? Someone's buying JetBlue calls, and it's sold off. So JetBlue, ready? This is actually a good trade. If you take this trade, date them longer out because they tend to screw you on these trades on the airlines. You have to date them like a month later. So make them like March 18th. JetBlue 16C, $74,000 expiring February 18th. JetBlue February 18th, 16C, 74K. American Airlines January 14th, 19C and 18.5C, 15 grand and 22 grand each, respectable. BA January 14th, 217.5 C for 75 grand. You guys know how these like BA trades, like BA and Disney will trade down all day long, and then they bottom out at the bell, and then the next day they rip like 1.5% until like 9:32 in the morning. And then everybody takes their money and they run. Look at that. Tesla just doesn't care. 11:13. 11:12. Light resistance above at 11:20. Next target above 11:50. 11:48.68 to be exact. You guys need to buy like 1,200 C calls. How much do those cost? Tesla 1,200 calls? Tesla. Earnings date is on the in between the 21st. Oh yeah, look at that, dude. 1,200 C, only $1.87 for January 14th. $1.87. You buy the 1300s, nobody's even buying them. They're 28 cents for the 14th. Nobody's even buying them. You guys got no balls, no moxie. January 21st, 1,200 C, already $12. Woof. Expensive. 1,300 C, $3 a piece. Tell you what. Man, I like that. I like that 1,200 C. It's only $1.88. It's kind of cheap. What do we got? 2 more days to put on 100 points? Imagine putting on another 100 points on Tesla. Not even 80 points. Throw another 80 points on Tesla. Ready for this? If you throw another 80 points on Tesla, what will you make? Make something like $10, like 500%. You need like a whale to come in, like a SoftBank to come in. You need like SoftBank to come in and just rip it to 1,200. It's pretty degenerate, isn't it? Hut's like, you scummy degenerate. You scummy degenerate, Captain Jim James. There's still hope, right? We got one more day. Like we got Thursday. We got Friday. Problem is that like let's say they murder us on Thursday because there's no OPEX. Although Thursdays are usually good days. Thursdays are usually pretty solid runner days. Look at this. Look at this SPY. Look at these dealers. They're just wrecking everything into the close. These dealers are scumbags. Look at this right here. Dealers are savages. Straight savages. Dealers are like, no more playing. Casino closed early. We're going to take all your money. Casino closed, buddy. No casino for you today. They're going to park it, right? Probably going to park this bitch right between 470 and 472. That's where the calls are. Dealers are like, I got to pay these spreads off. No messing around. Bunch of degenerates trying to play with our calls and puts into the close. Scram, kid. It's all our money. We're taking our cut from the spreads from the banks. You did bunch of degenerates from Wall Street Bets can't take our money. We're smarter than you. These guys are savages. Watch them try to park this shit to like 470, just below, and then the last minute they rake it up to 472. I'm interested to take one of these trades here at the end, even if I only hold it for like a minute or two. Right before the bell. Do not ever hold a zero date in past the bell, ever. Ever, ever. Well, I guess you can sometimes. They can print somewhat, but I don't ever do it. Too dangerous. So it's 3 p.m. Banks stepped in, and so the market makers stepped in and said, no, we're not going to 472 now. They said they're going to park it like Sully parks the plane in the Hudson River. And then at the last minute when no one's paying attention, we're going to run it up. I think. But I'm getting some calls ready. They burned those 472s. They were at like 26 cents. Now they're down to like 13 cents each. Stripped them of 100% of their value. Or 50% of their value. So I might try to sneak in these calls here. So I'm going to buy a rack of 472C. So if you look at the January 12th, 472C, do not buy them right now, but they're at like 12 cents. They were at like 26 cents just 10 minutes ago. So they just raked them down to nothing. But I want you to look on the corresponding side, on the put side. The 470Ps are worth 49 cents. Now they're worth 53 cents. And so there's a concentration of call and put side. And I just want you to pay attention to the money flow that's pouring into the put side right now at 470C. Excuse me, 470C and 470P, the put side. And then I want you to watch the chain on the other side, on the call side. And you can see these calls are just being murdered. They were at 12 cents. Now they're at 8 cents. And look what's increasing in value. The put side, 470P, just keeps going up and up and up in value. They were at 48 cents. Now they're at 55 cents. They were at 58 cents for a minute. And just watch that options chain. And you start to get comfortable with this option chain. You want to see it like go down to 5 cents, 6 cents. Slam that buy button. It comes back up to 10 cents. You make 100% profit. And you sell them on a flip. You might hold them for like 30 seconds. Look to see 472 come down to like 6 cents or so, 8 cents, 5 cents. If it happens for a brief moment, sometimes you can go in, buy them for 5 cents, buy a rack, and then you sell them right away at 9 or 10 cents. That's a 100% trade. I might buy a rack myself. Hold on here. Nope, not quite yet. This is degenerate behavior I'm doing right now. Just or patience. Now they're killing the put side. They were at 58 cents. Now they're down to 46. Patience. If they don't park this right into the close, if they try to run it up to 470, 472 or anything like that, might be able to make a quick run on it. Bob Walsh, buy a rack. No, don't buy him at 10 cents. Any guys out there buying at 10 cents? You guys are crazy. Cap might want to hold off until I sell. That's 100. That's buy them at 100 a piece. You can only buy 300 at a time. Oh yeah, I'll look at Tesla right now. Here you go. There's a Tesla feed. Tesla's killing it into the close. Come on, give me that dip. Give me that dip on the SPY. Give me like that 6-cent call on the SPY. Tesla's just chilling. It's not selling off into the close. Just hanging out. There goes your dip buyers down below at 1080. Come on down. Come on down, SPY. Maybe SPY sells off into the bell. Maybe we were right all along. Maybe they are going to sell it down. Maybe they do sell this. Maybe they do sell it down into the bell. I'm going to have to switch over to Friday calls. And I hate when Thursday... You guys ever see when Thursday just bleeds? When we like burn the place down? Or we burn the place down on Fridays? That's terrible too. Wouldn't that be hilarious, Winky? If the market closes with those in the money and they exercise? We make some legitimate trades, but then we get degenerate with our winnings and lose it all. Then we place degen trades in the last 5 minutes of the bell. Win a bunch of money as normal, like upstanding, like monocle wearing, tuxedo wearing traders and investors, and then we come around at the end of the day and we're like, we got some 0 dates expiring today. I wonder if I can get them down to like 3 cents and they'll trade up to 10 cents in 5 minutes. Sneak in and steal the bank money from them. They're going to try to park this, aren't they? Yeah, it's really weird. They used to crash the VIX like clockwork on Fridays. And recently, like recently it's like flipping a coin. It's been like straight flipping a coin. Yeah, I can't. It's been tough to find. They're really like they're dumping the market at least on Thursday and Fridays now. Like if we don't dump on Thursday, it's coming on Friday. In my view, it used to be pretty consistent. Yeah, Wink, I haven't bought nothing yet. It ain't looking good. So watching ES prints at the end of day, at the money NQ, ES in a triangle. Tesla bulls are kind of trapped and committed at this point. Let me look at the flow and see what they're talking about. Oh, shit. AMC, March 18th, 23p, $1.4 million. Let me talk to you guys about some of the flow coming through. QQQ, 390C, $73,000, kind of inconsequential. DT, remember we talked about DT this morning? Remember good old DT? That was one right off the bell this morning, right? Dynatrace. We have more calls coming in on Dynatrace. More calls coming in on Dynatrace. Someone keeps buying the Dynatrace dip. Those are follow-ups too. Ready? So this is a neat one. We've seen a lot of Dynatrace calls coming in. They ripped in the middle of the afternoon today and then sold off. But they have some more calls coming in. May 20th, 65C for $239,000. Palantir, they're trading January 20th, 22C for $118,000. We've got some Donkey Kong calls. February 18th, DKNG, $125,000 C. But they don't really score high in the algo, the DKNG calls. If you're a bear out there, there's some high algo score puts on. Where did I see that? Where did I see those puts that were high algo score? Did they disappear? XME, X-ray Mike Echo, January 28th, 45.5p, $239,000. XME. Watching more airlines calls coming in. Got FCX coming in, calls, 136,000 for February 18th, 45C. JetBlue, more calls, January 20th, 22C for $38,000. AMC, that's a golden ticket on 23p. It's got to piss off the apes. It's got to piss off the apes. And like the owner of AMC loans out his share. The owner of AMC owns his shares at like $3. So he's just loaning them out for people to short. Never understood the bedmates between GME and AME or AMC. I'll bring up the AMC chart for you guys. I know some of you guys have some ape friends out there. So we'll take a look at that for you guys. I do have a soft spot. I don't trade this stuff anymore, but I do understand you guys want to see. I know you guys want to know. I got some good friends that like that stuff. So I'll show you guys AMC. You had a golden ticket come in for puts at 23. That the intent is to pin it. Show you guys where the buy the dippers are. Where your real support is right now. Okay, ready? So see down here, $1.84. I think that's the owner of AMC if I had to guess. All kinds of sellers above right now are pinning action. Right now you're looking at 22.08. 22.08 and then 20.06. Pass that along to your Wall Street bet friends. Okay. 22.08 and 20.06 on AMC. And there was just a lot of money put on puts on AMC. Tesla's just kind of rattling around doing its thing. making its ER run so they can sell bags to. You'll see all the positive news coming out on Tesla at some point. Hit like 1150 or 1200. Banging news will come out. All the old school bulls will sell to all the new bulls. New bulls will be bag holding. You know what? I'm going to wait for the bell. I'm probably going to throw away some money today. I'm probably going to buy... Shit, should I buy more calls into the close? Commodities are blooming. Commodities are a great trade right now. I like commodities. AMC numbers are $20.06. That's your hard support. And was it $20.06? I think it was 20. Was it 22 and 8 cents? 22.08 is light support. You can call that like S2 and S3. So S1 right now is you're right on S1. 22.86. S2 is 22.08, and 20.06 is S3. You had a golden ticket put option come out, 23p. They just bought $1.4 million expiring on March 18th. On AMC. I like commodities right now. But if they lose 1200C, that we're going to buy up or 20 cents already. Yeah, I haven't bought any. I haven't bought any calls yet. I haven't bought nothing. I'm cash gang right now. Closed out my my short positions. Closed out my longs from this morning. Yeah, I like XME a lot. I like the I like XME. I like what's the Vanguard value? What's the Vanguard value? You know that guy from, you know what's funny too is that Vanguard value trade and that ETF. There's a famous guy from New Mexico, from Albuquerque. He was talking about that shit like a month ago. And I blew him off and I never should have. I lost a lot of money blowing. I even downloaded or bookmarked that guy's video and wanted to trade that. And I didn't trade that Vanguard fund. I was kind of pissed at myself for not picking that up. Yeah, it's a golden ticket. You guys are talking about the golden ticket puts on AMC. Yeah, Jesus, I'll show you CLF. Are you talking about futures CLF or the cash market? Talking about oil? Not oil. Which one is CLF is is that oil? I'm looking for here. Getting tired here. It's late in the day. More buyers than sellers on CLF. If your buyers disappear, Jesus, you're liable to fall down pretty steep, right? Got some buy the dippers at $20. You want to be careful. I would pick this trade up once you get above 23.39. Take it to 25.83. Wait until you get over here. Yeah, Cleveland Cliffs. I like Vail too. CLF is a metal bender, steel bender. Hutch is diamond-handed puts right now. He wants to see that sell-off right into close. Chop, chop, chop. I agree. Some TQQ puts. January 14th, $193,000, 152.5p. TQQQ puts. Ooh. Quinn's asking if does everybody think that Cleveland Cliffs will make it to the playoffs this year? Doughboy Capital still diamond-handed. I know these Bears. These Bears are convinced, and I agree with them. They are convinced we're selling off into this bell. I don't technically disagree with them. You know what I don't like about the SPY chart right now is the channel that we're in. I really want to see us sell down to like what 468.84 into the bell. And then I'd buy that call. I'd buy calls if we sold down to that number. If we sell down to 468.78 or lower into the bell, I will buy calls. And I want one of you bears out there to scream at me not to buy the calls at the bell and tell me that we're going to doom and gloom. Because if you don't scream at me, I won't buy the calls. Oh, yeah. What's up, Invesco? Good to see you, brother. SPY is a heavy pennant. Ooh, I see that pennant, too. I see that heavy pennant. We're going to sell down to 468.78 or lower into the bell. Yeah, this is the typical setup, right? We all know this setup. We sell off into the bell in these days. I mean, this is if you took a snapshot of today, shit, how many times have we seen these setups? You know, you ping off at the bell or later in the morning and then you drop down huge. Right? You do the cashback, or not cashback, you do the snapback trade. Then we just kind of murder everything into the bell on an OPEX day. And then you see this like huge capitulation right down into 4 o'clock. Everyone's freaking out. Everyone's afraid, panicking. I don't know if that happens today, but I've seen it a lot. So we'll see what happens now. Or you're going to get the market makers don't want to play with us anymore. They don't want to play with the Bears and they don't want to play with the Bulls anymore. Too much volatility. Give me a hit, brah. Yeah, you're a boomer is correct. If you wanted to be patient here, you'd wait for 450 and grab those calls all day long. All day long. Oh, you got Johnny Boy stepping in. Don't buy calls. Let's see what happens. It looks like they're parking it, doesn't it? Yeah, Willie Smoke Meat. He's got it right. It feels like summer. Dude, I don't know what we're going to do this summer. I'm going to have a live feed of me snoring in the corner of the office gonna have to put up like a hammock or something, and you'll just hear me snoring half the day away. Some summers on Twitter, like people just fade out. So I'll go over and say something to them, and they'll be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, man. I just woke up. I was sleeping." Yeah, I don't mind that. I don't mind the sideways trade. Parking it until bull capitulation. I agree with that. Just need a little bit more time for these bulls to get out of their trade. I don't, if we traded sideways for a year, the bulls and the bears would get fat as fuck. We'd get fat. We would make so much money if we traded sideways for a year, because it's, what your tops and bottoms are. We'll get fat. I'll retire. If we traded sideways for 1 year, I would retire. I would never, ever have to trade ever again. That would be the end of life for me, I think. Like the way we've been trading since like September and November has been outstanding for a trader. It's been some of the best trading in years. Like, how do you trade melt-ups? How do you trade melt-ups as a bull? As like a real trader, you can't trade them because you don't know when they're going to fall. How do you time a melt-up for the fall as a bear? You can't. Like I know when we melt up and shit that I know lots of traders that just stop trading. You just don't even bother. Like you'll trade the setup, and then as soon as you break out of that setup and start doing, weird shit, you just don't even get involved anymore. But like the past 3 months or so, all these expanding megaphones, like this shit's been banking. Johnny Boy's saying last 8 weeks, best 2 months ever. Yeah, dude. If you're a trader, this is the easiest environment that you could ever have or ever ask for. It doesn't get any easier than this. I mean, think about it. If you're a bull and we rip from let's say we rip from 470 to 480, we're at the top of a megaphone, and then we just rip another 100 points. Like, how do you know when to get out of those calls? You don't. You don't know when to get out of those calls. Can't tell me that you know. Can't tell me that you would have taken the trade outside of that megaphone for another 100 points. I mean, people do it, but it's dangerous. And as a bear, how do you even start to short that shit? You can't. And it just it just ends up squeezing and squeezing and squeezing and squeezing. But like right now, everybody's getting fat. You can't say that everybody's not getting fat off these trades. Trading both sides, knowing when it's going to bounce. This shit's like clockwork generally. You're going to put CVLT in there? Yeah, Willie smoked meat. Agreed. A bigger megaphone, please. Like, how do you guys not like this trading zone? Like, it's almost perfect. As a trader, it's banging. As an investor, you really want the market to sell off so you can buy some cheap stock and that you can run it up for a year or two. But as a trader, this stuff's been nothing less than epic. Oh yeah, baby. SPY calls are almost down to 7 cents. Just whittle them down, market makers. Market makers just grinding these calls. Have some SPY calls being bought, Apple calls being bought. K-Web. I don't trust K-Web ever. Small bids, though, 28 grand. January 14th, 177.5C. On the SPY calls, they're 471s for like $300,000. Expiring on January 14th. I don't like buying SPY calls right now until the bell. Real shenanigans go on between now and the bell on weeklies, 2 week out calls. Be careful of buying any weeklies right now until the bell. There's a lot of funny stuff that goes on. A lot of grinding happening right now on the options side of the trade. Market makers are getting their blood right now. You know, it might be a nice trade tomorrow is on the opening bell of SPY, is buying those condors or butterflies. I'm going to look into that today. Unless we gap up tomorrow. Let me ask you guys a question. Yeah, I can't mess with China stocks anymore. I'm done. Are we really going bull rest of the week? No, I don't think so. Do you know what I think we do? I think we trade sideways. I think we're range bound. You guys want to know what I think happens tomorrow? What do you guys want to know about? What do you want to know about for tomorrow, Quinn? Do you want to know about... Which events do you want to know about, Quinn, tomorrow? Yeah, I don't think... If I had to guess... Am I planning to flip some zero dates near the bell? Okay, so... Here's my concern, okay? Open yourself a chart... Open yourself a chart that is, what is this? Open up a 1 month chart on the SPY itself. Even if you're trading futures, just open up a 1 month. Well, I guess futures is probably a better chart to look at because it gives you a better view of what's going on in the market. I'll open up the futures chart. Let's start there. Let's talk about this. So I always try to take that larger view, right? I like ES because it shows expanded trading ranges when I'm planning. We'll talk through how I do this. Let's just look where we are. Okay. We hit a nice, we know that we hit it. We struck a gorgeous bottom on the SPY, right? We struck 4586. Now, I know that there are people out there saying we're going to have another little mini correction. Okay, so if you're bearish here, bears will tell you that we'll test once, we'll test twice, and then we'll test a third time. So your third test would be, I think Master Wu said 460, that he was expecting a 460 retest. Plausible. We did have that sell-off today. That seemed to be a third bounce. Maybe in futures tonight we rip down into 460, some like death spiral into Thursday. I guess that's possible. We've done that before. So that's one side of the trade. We are above currently the volatility trigger on ES, right? We're above 4,700, right? We're at 4,750. If we trade up from here into the bell, right, it's not good for the bear case. So if you're a bear here, you want to see us trade below 4,700 into this bell. You want to see us slip underneath it because that lends us to more volatility. That adds volatility to the market. We made a new high today, right? We have a higher high today from yesterday. We have a higher low from yesterday, right? So that's all bullish. So as a bull, you're looking for us to close higher. If it's a bear, you're definitely looking for us to close lower than 468.94. You want to see that because all the normal traditional indicators say that we go up at this point tomorrow. You've seen some call expansion later in the day. If you're looking at the flow, we had really horrible flow, really horrible hedging in the beginning of the day. We had 12 million in puts on the Qs, 12 million in puts on SPY. But I've also seen FCX with stupid calls. Why trade the SPY if we can trade FCX? UPST had stupid calls come in on it. So I could trade that instead of the SPY and not have to call a decision. SPY had insane call buying after 11 a.m. and it's continued into 3:36 this afternoon. So maybe I'm splitting the day in half. And then I've got the market makers that don't want to make this shit move. Like the market makers, you got Theta Gang. We're like right in that middle trading area right here. So what do I think we do? I'd really like to see us trade down to 468. And then I grab some calls. So I don't know that I have a play at the moment. CVLT. Shh. And then over the SPY. So let me know what you guys have for a plan into tomorrow. You know, and sometimes I don't take a trade. So I might not take a trade into the close today. You got more sellers than buyers on CVLT. Buy the dip, $66. So if I don't get the price that I want on the SPY into the bell, then I don't know. I'll take a peek at the let's look and see what we can see here. See if we see any buy the dip forming for tomorrow on. Looks like the buy the dippers have moved up from 450. Looks like they're now moved up to they're at 450 and 456. All that negative hero is coming from that hedging this morning. Let me know what you guys are doing or contemplating doing into the bell. I will say this. If we close above 470, it's not a positive thing for the bulls or for the bears. If you're a bear, you want to see us close below 470. It's important for bears. You want to see us slip underneath. I'll look at the market profile right now too. And the volume profile. Let's see what that looks like heading into the close. I don't know if I'm ready to take a trade on the SPY. What are you guys thinking? You guys going long on Tesla through this? Oh yeah, Desperado. We printed fat on those 470s, didn't we? And the 472s printed fat too. Yeah, we got PMI tomorrow. We've got what's her name is Laney, what's her name? Lane Brainard. She, I think, gets her confirmation tomorrow. Lael Bernard. That's at 10 a.m. Maybe we sell down into 10 a.m. and then we rip. We got claims tomorrow. We got continuing claims tomorrow. We've got the PPI, the Producer Price Index. That's important. That's all volatile. You know, claims, initial claims, and claims. PPI is volatile. Lael Bernard, she'll be soft-handed for sure. They'll soft hand her. And you got mean old Tom Barkin coming out at 12 o'clock noon. And you got mean old Charles Evans coming out at 1 p.m. Lil Bernard is known as a soldier for whatever she's told to do. Doesn't matter if it's a Republican or Democrat in power. I recall that she is neutral. She works at the whim of whoever's in power. Maybe bears are thinking that Lael Bernard will come in and act like she's a boss or something. She can't do that. I don't think that's appropriate at the moment. You see this moving up right now? This is going to be a big, this is going to be an important thing for, I want you to get, or at least in terms of the, at least in terms of volatility and gamma. Close that stuff up. In terms of gamma and volatility, we're at a pretty important place. If we slip under, it's bearish. And I do want you to know on ES, we are at the top of a significant iceberg. I see why that trade is being taken on. Value area low was tagged. We broke through value area low today on the 10-day, 15-minute. No, that's in the 1 hour. Hold on. At the time wrong here. Look at the date and time time axis. Give me a second here. Yeah, we're in some pretty good support on the ES right now. You'd have to have some heavy selling into tomorrow. We're probably good to 47.6, 4760. I think we're bullish. I'm looking at the volume profile right now, and we're looking pretty bullish here. Or at least volume profile is saying we're bullish. I looked at it the hourly. I looked at it on the 15-minute. We're at the top of a giant iceberg. You need some really serious negative news to sell us down further. And the 472 Cs that are expiring today on the 12th are now worth 13 cents, 14 cents. 15 cents. All those shitty calls, they're going up. You guys see that? Remember the shitty degenerate trade? 472C expiring today. It's up to 15 cents. Now it's down to 12 cents. Woo! Yeah, what did I call them at? 5 or 6 cents. They went 300%. I said buy them, put an order in for 5 cents. They went to 15 cents at one moment. That's a 200 or 300% trade. That's a degen move for you. That's an old school Wall Street bet trick. Arbitrage. Yeah, I think you can easily trade before you get into any trouble right here. You can trade to 475, 8.81. In all honesty. And those calls will probably print even fatter here in a minute. Now they're down to 7 or 8 cents. Probably get a nice fat quick rip in the close. They were down to like 3 cents or 2 cents or something, 5 cents. And they ripped up to 15 cents. Now they're down to 6 cents. If you see them hit like 3 cents now that you saw it go down to 3 cents, you're looking for them to hit 3 cents again, and then you run them back up to like 5 or 10 cents. Don't buy them at like 10. You want to be selling them hopefully at 10. Because the range goes down as we head into the bell. So if you can buy them at like 2 cents, selling them at 4 cents or 5 cents. You make 100% plays like 2-3 times. Come on, 472. Don't trust him at 6 cents right now. You want to see him down at like 3 again. This is very bullish. I want the Bears to know this. At the moment, unless we have a sell the news in the last 5 minutes, that the market is in a slightly bullish context here. I want to see us close above 4714. And here we go. We're ripping now. If you're a bull, you want to see us close above 4714. $4.72s are now worth 15 cents again. $4.72s have been down to like 6 cents, 3 cents, 5 cents, 8 cents. They're just printing 100% prints down there. Yeah, this is pretty bullish. Contextually, overall, this is a bullish development into the close. We could sell down tomorrow. Wait a minute. I want you guys to see this. I mean, we've got JetBlue calls SPXU E 12.5 C for February 25th. We've got X calls. You guys are talking about materials. June 17th, 24C. Golden ticket, $2.1 million. Ready? X. June 17th, 24C. $2.1 million on X. SPY calls January 14th, 471C. United Airlines, 47C on January 14th. American Airlines, 18.5C. JetBlue calls coming in again, January 20th, 22C. I don't like seeing these SPXU calls. There's some QQQ puts coming in at the moment right now. And those 472Cs expiring today are now up to 17 cents. Do not hold those into the bell. Do not hold them past 359. Take profit. They're up to 18 cents now. Do not hold calls expiring today after the bell. Ever. Okay, Dad. Mateus. Damn you, Mateus. Damn you. Okay, so a move into SPY tomorrow is a tough one. I can't call this one for you guys. I'm probably going to wait on the sidelines on this. If you really wanted to degenerate, or not degenerate, but a safe call, I'd say grab 475 C's expiring on Friday. And I would have some put protection of some kind. Some kind of spread. Buy the spread for expiring on the 26th, right, for FOMC. Grab another spread. Just as protection. And then you buy some calls expiring on Friday for 475. Only problem is if we trade sideways getting there, it's gonna suck. Like if it takes us from today into Friday to print 475, it's gonna really fucking suck. Okay, so DGen 101 is saying probably a red day tomorrow, to be honest. I doubt that. I would bet that we trade sideways. The best trade is probably going to be a fly or a condor at the bell tomorrow. That's my best guess. Right outside of the bell tomorrow, within the first 5 minutes, you slam on a butterfly, and we're gonna trade right near that, right between that implied range into Friday. Whatever we wind up tomorrow morning, we'll trade within that range into Friday. That's my bet. More FCX calls coming in. Easy trade, right? HPQ coming in. Only 12 grand though. 40C, January 14th. Yeah, I'm probably gonna. Yeah, we should do a class on the options class on. You guys all sign up for options.ai and we'll do some basic spreads. I'm probably going to not buy anything here. If I see something after the bell, maybe. But I'm probably going to wait until the open tomorrow. Like some days I can see where it's going and some days I can't. I'm not confident right now. VYN, what are you guys thinking about tomorrow? I think we trade sideways. I'll be honest, no matter where we open. I think if we open down tomorrow, we trade sideways from there. I think if we open up tomorrow, we trade sideways from there. The only thing that I can tell you about tomorrow for sure is that all the traditional indicators say that if we close above 41.14, 410, and 4,700, that we are above the vol trigger. If we close above 4714 and we close above 470, no matter what anyone says, we're above vol trigger. And I don't know what to say to that, on ES at least. And then, we had a higher low today. We had a higher high today. We didn't close with a lower low. Like us not closing below the low of the morning is bullish. So you got to look back here at 11 o'clock, right? We tagged 468.90. You want to see us close lower than that number. All the different things that traders talk about, we didn't hit any of those bearish signs, right? These are like old wives' tales, right? The end of the day, we didn't close lower than the low of the morning. Yeah, everything is chop. There's no juice. I agree, Faraz. We could end up hitting 475 on Friday, and it'll all be worthless. Like your calls won't print, your puts won't print. We can day trade it live tomorrow. We'll just do like small trades throughout the day. But like everything here is pointing towards. We had big hedges coming on. We got a whole bunch of shit that didn't match a bearish. That doesn't match a bearish story. We've got higher high. We've got a close. We have no lower low close on the day. We have no lower low close in the previous day. I can't say to you that everything is adding up to anything positive, and nothing that I'm going to tell you, yeah, I'm sure in this trade, because I'm not. I would say stick to individual tickers right now. Yeah, there's no juice for Oz. I agree. I agree. And if anything, this was a bullish close. So that's the truth. So you wait for the open tomorrow to set a condor. You guys want to be setting condors and butterflies typically like on a Thursday or a Friday? Both are good days. Yeah, of course sideways makes the most sense. There's no real sense of urgency or direction. You might get a little pump tomorrow by Brainerd being... They're not going to rip Brainerd tomorrow. They're going to welcome her with open arms. Yeah, y'all have a great night. Have a great night, Paul. Good to see you, brother. You guys all have a wonderful night. Please support the channel, like and subscribe. Tip if you've made money. Tip if you've become a better trader. And you can. If you can't, don't worry about it. If you're a new trader, poor trader, just stick around and start paper trading this stuff so you can see where the money's to be made. What else do I want to say to you? Sometimes there's not a clear trade. It's okay to not trade. Felgen, have a great night. Thank you for your tip today, brother. I want you guys make sure that you're of good conviction in your trades. If you don't get a clear trade in the market, you don't take it, right? I want to have 100%, not 100%, but 80%, 90% conviction in the trade that I'm taking. Thanks, Emerson. Hut, have a great day. Josh, have a great day. Ben Godfrey, have a great day. Henry, Jill Natello, have a great day. Jasmine, have a great day. want you guys. Shh. Hey. It's my dogs. Yeah, I'm flat. I can't take a trade not knowing what's up for tomorrow. You're welcome. Take it easy, Samuel. I want you guys to have a great afternoon. I want you guys to know when to take a trade, too, when not to take a trade. That's important. It's hard to take a trade when you don't know. You don't have a conviction in it. Yeah, there's no reason to. We want a clear conviction of where we're going. Thanks, David. Thanks, Patrick. Thanks, Pinky. Thanks, Desperado. Thanks, John. Thanks, Chaz. Thanks, Miro. Take it easy, my brother Miro. Avery, take it easy. You guys all have a great afternoon. Michael, have a great day. Alex, have a great day, brother. Your wife's boyfriend, take it easy, my man. You building that fat bank, your wife's boyfriend, or what? Hey, Alex, I didn't know that was you. Thank you very much. Much love. Thank you. Thanks, Ryan. Thanks, Guacata. Thanks, BTCCKK. Thanks, Alex. Yeah, you know what, Alex is I'm looking at one screen that only shows the OBS Streamlabs, so I have to compile a list of everybody on PayPal, and I'll have those ready for Friday. We'll drink a beer together live. You guys can see me. I'll pound. You know what I'll try to find? I'll try to find a Four Loko. Someone was saying that. I think it was your wife's boyfriend told me I had to drink a Four Loko or something nasty. Good night, Josh. Good night, Mateus. Good night, Steven. Good night, Where We Roam. Good night, John. Good night, Doughboy. Good night, John. Good night, Matt. Y'all have a great day. Good trading day today. Made bank into the open. We saw that the market was going to sell down today. We saw it before it even happened. We talked about it as it was about to happen. We all had ample time to get out of our trades. Any longs that we were in, ample time for bears to grab shorts. I know some bears made some bank out there in that short. Ryan, take it easy. Avery, take it easy. It's okay to sit on the sidelines. High conviction trades mean more than anything. Miro, take it easy, my brother. Smash that like button. You guys that were in here this morning, you guys know we talked about it selling off. You know that not everybody saw that out there, but we saw it. You guys have a wonderful night. Omar, have a great night, my brother. Paul, have a great night. The fact that we saw that sell-off coming, shit, we saw it coming. Guys, I'll take it easy. It's okay, Samuel. Thanks for being here, man. Y'all have a great day. Say hello on Twitter. Follow me on my normal channel, Captain Jim James. Find me on regular Twitter. That's where I shit post and shoot the shit. I try to keep the @Captain's Alpha handle just for trades and stuff, but I like to piss around on the other handle. Good night, Desperado. Good night, Andy. Good night, Joe. Good night, Robert. It's like I got a whole family, a bunch of brothers and sisters out there.